All right, guys. Sorry, I had to work on the watch list for this morning. Honestly, we got a bunch of stuff moving today. We've got AMC gapping up. We've got Bitcoin ripping up this weekend. We've got Dogecoin moving a little bit as well. We've just got a lot of stuff that we can watch today. A lot of stuff that we can pay attention to. And yeah, it's a pretty solid day so far. We got NAOV. We got DYNT. We have IMV. We've got Riot, which is a Bitcoin stock. We've got Mara as a Bitcoin stock. EBON. A lot of these are blockchain related stocks like SOS, NXTD, BTBT. You know, the blockchain stocks are really starting to move today. So yeah, we're going to watch all these as well, see what happens. Mara, Riot, you know, Bitcoin is up big percentages over the weekend. It's up about realistically, it's up about 25%, 25, 30% increase in Bitcoin over the weekend. So Bitcoin's all the way back up to the almost 39s. It's at 38.2s now, 38.2 thousand. So we're going to see what happens there. We've got IMV on the list. We've got NAOV. We've got DYNT. AMC's even gapping up some as well to 37.80s here. So we'll see if AMC can continue and go, you know, make its rise back up. And yeah, not too bad. What's up, Martin? What's up, Patcha? What's up, Delv? What's up, Doc? What's up, BKM, Justin, Bob, Spack, Kobe, Hussein, Delv, Patcha, Gustavo, Electronic, Jason, Natalie, Martin, Uncle. What's up, Smokey? All right, guys, so let's see what we have today. It's a little bit early, but we got a lot of stuff moving, like Dogecoin, Bitcoin. Like, let's check out Dogecoin right now. We're going to go ahead and make the Bitcoin chart the biggest here. We're going to put these in order of the most relevant stocks right now. Bitcoin making moves. Dogecoin up some as well. AMC looking good. There we go. There we go. So yeah, Bitcoin, Doge. Bitcoin currently just an extended, or just this morning, Bitcoin's up 11%. Dogecoin is up 12.5% today. So big moves for both of these right now. Let's pull up Bittrex to see what we're looking like. I gotta get up Chrome. To be honest, I've been holding Bitcoin and Bittrex for months now. I haven't really touched it. Right now, just in Bittrex alone, I'm holding Doge, I'm holding Bitcoin, I'm holding Ethereum, I'm holding a few different things. All right, so yeah, here's the markets right now. And we can see Bitcoin making big moves. We can also look at Doge here. Here's Dogecoin. Here's Dogecoin right here, guys. So that's Doge. So Dogecoin is, Dogecoin is making moves. It's certainly interesting enough to watch. I mean, last day, Dogecoin is ripped up from, let's see where it was before. Realistically, Dogecoin, let's put a 5-minute chart up, maybe a 15-minute chart, get the full story. So yeah, Dogecoin is ripped up from 16 cents basically in the last week, all the way up to 22, 23 cents where it's sitting now. Is it time for another Dogecoin run? I think is what a lot of people are curious about. And with Bitcoin, like I said, we do have Bitcoin running this weekend. Here's Bitcoin popping up really big. Again, this thing's up big percentages over the weekend. We got a lot of Bitcoin related stocks moving as well, like Riot, Mara, both gapping up with that. SOS mining stocks are gapping up, BTBT, NXTD. So we've got a lot of stuff following Bitcoin this morning. And the stock market as a whole. And we got some volatility early this morning. I mean, it's 5 a.m. my time, 6 a.m. market time, and we got NAOV gapping up. We got DYNT gapping up. We got IMF, BITF here. We've got SOS. We've got GVO showing up on the scanners. We got just a bunch of stuff gapping up this morning already. Let me switch this over to pre-market. So we got enough stuff to pay attention to for sure. CSCW, we got IGC, Trion, PBTS. I'm not going to say I told you guys so with IGC, but I definitely told all of you so. Nobody listens to me here. Everybody acts like I'm just some noob out here in the market telling people stuff. When I tell people that IGC has a history of failing, when I tell people that every single time IGC has spiked, it has failed, and, people get mad, people say, nuh-uh, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. And then what happens to IGC? It fails. It came right back down to where it was. I'm not going to say I called this out, but I called this out on stream. I told you guys what was going to happen. Nobody listens. People get super wrapped up in sensationalist nonsense, and they don't actually look at the chart history and understand what they're dealing with here. And it's unfortunate, but, we'll see what happens with IGC. DYNT popping up. It's at 207s. I do want to see it hold over some of these levels here. And then, of course, we got AMC gapping up today, over 38s. Let's see if we can get back over 40s. Kind of a tough day Friday, gapped up and then faded right back down. Tough day last week, Thursday and Friday last week, gapped all the way up to 46s. Looked like it was going to make another run and then pulled back. At the same time, though, we're still up over the last week or two. Like over the last week and a day, we're still up. We started off at 31s. We went all the way to 46s. Now we're back down to the 34s and we're back up to the 38s. So, we're still green in the last week or so of AMC movement. And so we'll see what happens with it. We're watching it today. It's at 38.10s. We'll see what happens with it. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys. We're taking a look at a lot of different ones. Let me know what your favorite one is right now. We got EBON, we got PBTS, DYNT. We're going to go over the catalyst for a lot of these as well. Here's DYNT, NAOV, and IMV, which are my three favorite penny stocks. I don't know what the float is. And then we've got some other kind of asset-related stocks like crypto stocks and stuff like that we're going to be watching too. And yeah, let me know what you got. Why is Cardano 88 pumping? I don't know, but I'm holding Cardano. So it's a good thing that it is pumping here. Let me check out my Kraken portfolio and see how it's looking. I haven't signed in there in a while. So let's go ahead and sign on in. to our Kraken portfolio. While I'm doing that, let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is today. All right, so let's see where my account. There we go. No, I don't want that. No. There we go. Just listed Matic and ENJ. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, so all my portfolio is up. It's back up. So we got Uniswap up, Ethereum Classic, which is up, Algorand, which is up, Cardano, which is up 9%, Dogecoin up 12%, Orchid up 3.17%. And I can take a picture of this if you guys want to see my this is my portfolio right now. This is what I'm holding in crypto. Again, we got Uni. We've got Ethereum Classic. We've got Algorand. We're just going to mark that with an A. We've got Cardano, which is one I've been holding. And one of the ones I'm the most confident in is Cardano. We've got that one just chilling right there. We got Doge. We've got Orchid. And we've been just kind of sitting on these. These are just kind of, long-term positions that we're just going to let ride out and ignore short-term fluctuations is all we're really doing there. So, we'll see what we get with that, but that's what we're really paying attention to there with that. Not super, worried about short-term fluctuations in price with a lot of these. And we'll see what happens, Buy Cardano. 10,000 ADA. Yeah, I like ADA the most. Like I said, Cardano is the one that I think has the best future in terms of real world use. Top watches are at the bottom, guys. Top watches at the bottom. Yeah, NAOV definitely interesting. All right, so we can go ahead and look up some catalysts here. We'll drop the catalyst right here. For first one, we're going to look up is NAOV here, which is Nano Vibronics. No catalyst that I'm seeing here. I mean, maybe the move started in after hours and yesterday for NAOV here. It did start to run yesterday. So this one started to run Friday. Let's see if we can find out why. Okay, so Nano Vibronics. Wait, what happened? Why did my headphones just all of a sudden stop working? Can y'all hear the music? There we go. All right, so yeah, the reason this is up is Nano Vibronics shares. The company got Australian Therapeutic Goods Administration approval for its EuroShield system is what this is. So again, they got some type of company approval for its EuroShield system from Australia. Here, let me stop this. Let me fix this real quick, guys. Hold on. There we go. Good morning, Walt. CCIV. Yeah, we can watch that. Can y'all hear me? Y'all should still hear me. Are y'all good? Sound check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Anyways, we do have the catalyst here for NAOV here, and this is it right here. So NAOV, again, they're trading higher after the company got Australian Therapeutic Goods Administration approval for its EuroShield system. And this catalyst came out midday Friday. You can see it started out midday Friday, ran all the way up to 250 from 73 cents. Went from 73 cents to 250 on Friday. And now it went from 250, basically 261s, where after hours and pre-market started, all the way up to 366, where it's sitting out right now in after hours and pre-market. Looking into the actual numbers behind this thing, it's got 23 million in the float or 24 million in the float. So it's a pretty small float for NAOV, small float, good catalyst, big rip, and we'll watch it for sure for NAOV. We're certainly paying attention to this one. We've got some old drawings here that we're going to get rid of. And yeah, we're just going to watch NAOV, smaller float, big move here. We also have DYNT, and we're going to look up the catalyst for this one as well. Didn't do much in didn't do much in after hours, but it is moving in pre-market here. 13 million, 14 million in the float for this one. So they had changes to beneficial ownership. All right, so yeah, change it to beneficial ownership for DYNT here. All right, so yeah, basically what this is. And so, yeah, DYNT is basically multiple changes to beneficial ownership. Stakes through restructuring is the catalyst. We're going to watch this. We got $2 that we have a pretty nice little support level underneath us right at 2. So we're definitely watching $2. We're going to see if $2 holds there. And yeah, let me know what happens. What's up, Wilton? Yes, sir. What's up, A1? Can y'all hear me? Mic check 1, 2. Microphone check 1, 2, 1, 2.
Testing your speakers on StreamYard.
All right, yeah, well, the speakers work. No noise here. Okay. All right, but yeah, DYNT's up. We also have IMV here. IMV moving up as well this morning, gapping up from 160s all the way to 225 here. Let me lower this so I sound a little bit closer to the mic. Yeah, so IMV gapping up from 160s to 223s. Let's go ahead and look up why that's going on here as well for IMV. So we basically had a bullish call from Wells Fargo. And so this is basically it for IMV. All right, cool. Good morning, Glenn. What's up, Bob? What's up, A1? What's up, Electronic? All right. So, yeah, we got IMV up as well. So, then we also have some Bitcoin sympathy. Again, Bitcoin ripped up this weekend, absolutely ripped up. Again, moved up from basically 30K in the last few days all the way up to almost 40K. What is high as 39.4 thousand, sitting at 38.2 thousand right now. We're watching that for sure. We also have Semi here. Look at Semi, CEMI starting to rip up, guys. So Semi here starting to rip in pre. So yeah, breaking, guys. Semi ripping up in pre-market. You can see it right here. It's starting to make some moves right now. So Semi's ripping up big in pre. What's up, Charlie? Hey, good morning, bro. All right, so yeah, Semi ripping up. We've got yeah, sorry, no video this weekend. It was my wife and I's wedding anniversary. Carol and I, it was our anniversary. this weekend, and we have been married for 8 years today. We've been together for 12, you know. Hey, thank you, Charlie. Hey, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. But yeah, with that said, we didn't work too much this weekend. We kind of hung out and did stuff with the family. But yeah, Simi ripping up here. Hey, nice, Justin. Hey, thank you, A1. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Walt. All right, guys. But yeah, Simi ripping up. We got NAOV, CNET, IMV, Simi. We got Riot. AMC is up some. Hey, good morning, Tariq. And let me know what your favorite stocks are right now. Let me know what you're watching. You know, everybody let me know what you're watching. Socket didn't do anything last Friday. You can see we got some of these major movers in the market right now with like Bitcoin, Doge, AMC, the SPY, Tesla, Apple, Microsoft on the bottom here if you want to peep out what they're doing today and see kind of what's going on in these markets. You know. Doge right here. Doge is up pretty big. If we look at Dogecoin too, you know, Doge is looking pretty solid here. Dogecoin. Let's look at the last 1 minute, 3 minutes or so. So let's see what happens with Dogecoin. Let's see if it ends up continuing up here. A lot of people have been watching it. A lot of people are paying attention to Doge. And we'll see what happens with it. We're certainly watching it as well. Simi is the COVID test company, by the way. Yeah, for sure. ITRM, Uncle Smokey says. ITRM is interesting. Smaller range when it's not moving, though. That's the only worry about it. Is just the range is small. ASML. I don't know what this is. Is this an ETF? A little bit too expensive for my tastes here. CCIV. CCIV we can certainly watch. I mean... Wait, did something happen with CCIV? Did they change symbols or something? Why is CCIV acting like this? Somebody explain what CCIV is doing or no. Thinkorswim doesn't fill anybody before 7 a.m. market time. Wilton. So if you try to get filled right now, they're not going to fill you. You got to wait until 7 a.m., bro. It's changing to LCID. Hey, what's up, Crypto Rick? How you doing, brother? Well, when's the change happen? Man, DD was one of the biggest failures, to be honest. One of the biggest failed IPOs in a long time. Because this thing just never did anything. Honestly, it's weird that China like sabotaged their own company. It's strange. Anyways, Simi though, guys, popping up big and then pulling back some. We'll see if it actually holds here. Yeah, Simi pulling back some. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, crypto. Bitcoin is up big. So Bitcoin, huge runs this weekend. You know, if you didn't watch cryptocurrencies this weekend, Bitcoin and all the other ones were making big moves. So we got a lot of crypto related stocks like SOS. We got Mara. We got Riot. These are all crypto related stocks and they're all moving up with it. Tesla earnings. Moderna been moving with Delta news. Huge range. Been scalping Moderna all week. Hey, nice, Andrew. What's Moderna? mRNA, right? Yeah, mRNA's been pretty volatile too. Tesla earnings. What did those drop this week? Dude, Dillashaw won that fight. I got to give that fight to Dillashaw. And I don't even like Dillashaw. I thought Corey Sandhagen definitely did more damage, but I thought Dillashaw won. He did what he needed to do to win. From what Dillashaw said, hit that cut. He had that cut before the fight, and it just got opened back up again. So it looked a lot worse than it actually was because that was a pre-existing cut. I thought Dillashaw won, though. And I want to see Dillashaw try to fight his way back. I have a little bit of empathy towards Dillashaw because it's like, Dillashaw, all his records are out there. Like you can test all of his old P and it's fine. He just needed that EPO to cut. He tried to cut down to 125 and he tried to cheat to do it. And they took away his main belt because of it, which is unfortunate. But I'd like to see him win the belt again, So Tesla earnings are today. Yeah, the UFC was a great card this weekend. It was a great card, bro. A lot of good fights. All right, so AMC up here. What is AMP? A crypto? I have to pull it up. What is AMP? Is it a crypto or a stock? Maybe it's a stock. You talk about this, Ameriprise Financial. So Semi pulling all the way back, ripped up, now pulling all the way back here. IGC might be trying to fight his way back. I mean, it's still got a long way to go, but it's trying. Yeah, for sure, M. Johnson. That's kind of how I feel too. I mean, I thought Dillashaw certainly got worse. He definitely got the brunt of the damage, but he octagon controlled. He had multiple takedowns. He fought back, man. He was resilient, and you got to give him credit. It kind of shows that I don't think he was juicing his whole career. I think he just tried to use EPO to get down in weight, and because he looked just like he usually does. And Sandhagen's an animal, bro. Sandhagen's number 2 in the world, just destroyed a lot of the top prospects. And so for TJ to come along and beat Sandhagen, pretty impressive, pretty impressive. Here's DYNT. We're watching that. We got IMV. We got Mara, Riot. A lot of crypto stocks moving. We just got a lot of stuff moving today, guys. So Tesla earnings coming out. Semi pulling back. Right now, my favorite ones are NAOV. NAOV is probably my favorite. Smaller float, a lot of volatility, a lot of movement here. Certainly watching this. Yeah, with ever since he moved over there with Bang, with Ludwig, he's been noticeably better. There's light years difference from when he brought Bang Ludwig in as his fighting coach relative to what it was before. There's just a huge difference. Like if you look at TJ when he was on the Ultimate Fighter, he was good. He wasn't that good. Once Bang Ludwig and him teamed up and he started to really focus on him, and then even Ludwig followed him to his new gym after he left Uriah's. He's just been a different animal, bro. His striking's been on point, and Dwayne Ludwig was always really good at fighting. He retired a little bit early for health reasons because like he would get knocked out sometimes. His chin, he was a little chinny when he fought, but his striking was always on point. And so to see him pass that on to TJ and to see TJ grow from that is really impressive, to be honest. But anyways, we got DYNT up there. It's at 203s. We're going to see if it holds at 2. We got NAOV sitting up there. That's probably my favorite one. And then we got a lot of cryptos to watch. We're watching like Bitcoin. We're watching Dogecoin as well. They're all kind of moving up today. So we're going to see what we get with all of this stuff. We got SOS trying to make moves as well at 290s. So all right. So let's see what we get. And remember, y'all run up those like numbers if you haven't already. We do this live every single day right here for free on YouTube. So if you haven't already, hit that like button, guys. Run those subscribe numbers up. Show support for your boy here. We definitely appreciate it. Yeah, everyone, take the time, hit that like button right now if you haven't already. Click the notification bell. We certainly appreciate it. Okay, guys, let me know what your main watch is right now. Let me know what you're watching the most right now, because we got a lot of stuff. We got AMC, we got Doge, we've got Bitcoin, we've got Bitcoin related stocks like Mara and Riot. What do you think Bitcoin is going to do today, guys? Here's a good question. What do you think Bitcoin is going to do? Dang, dude, the problem with AirPods is that if you drop one accidentally, it just turns off, right? There we go. All right. Can y'all still hear the music? Let me know right now. Can y'all still hear the music? No, y'all can't. Now y'all can. All right. IMV trying for the VWAP. Yeah, Coin. What do y'all think about this? Coinbase. Let's see what happens with this. We're watching Coin too. We got Sava here. Sava's trying to push up Semi. IMV is really interesting as well. We do have all the catalysts for these as well. Everybody run those like counts up. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this every single day for free right here. Oh, man, I keep accidentally stopping sharing the audio. My bad, guys. There we go. We're back. All right. There we go. There we go. All right, guys. So let me know what your favorite stock is right now. We got a bunch of stuff moving. Again, this is what we got right now. This is what I'm showing right now, guys. NAOV is up after the company got Australian Therapeutic Goods Administration approval for its EuroShield system. So here's NAOV. It's gapping up to 370s right now. We've got DYNT gapping up as well after multiple beneficial changes in ownership for the company and restructuring for DYNT. And it's gapping up. I want to see it hold at $2. I think a lot of people are watching for that. We also have IMV here, guys. I don't know if I looked up the catalyst for this one yet. Bear with me. Let me pull the catalyst up here. Bullish call from Wells Fargo. Is what happened here. So we'll go ahead and create this. Biggest one-day gain in more than a year after a bullish call from Wells Fargo here for IMV. Now, let me know what you're liking here, guys. Let me know what your favorite stocks are today. Here's our watch list posted at the bottom here. Where did your options video go? I could not find it on the channel. No, it's there, bro. Yeah, it's right at the front, bro. It's right here. Look, if you go to my channel, look, all you got to do, you go to YouTube. You go to the beginner trading channel, and then you really just scroll down, or you go to videos. You just click videos. And it's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 down. Yes, sir, Juan. What's up, bro? Yeah, Doge is moving back up, Raul. Doge is moving back up, bro. Looks good. Did anyone see the AMC news that is supposed to be coming out Friday after hours? Is it FUD or just BS? Want this to pop off soon? I'm not sure, man. Let me look it up. See if AMC has a reasoning for it being up. Maybe find some catalyst. Yeah, so SPY broke lifetime highs here. We've got the exchange traded fund Invesco QQQ Trust. Snapchat is up. Corsair is up. Clove and movie theater are also being talked about here. Here's CLOV. Not really up, I would say, but QQQ moving. Snap. Corsair. A little bit more slow right now. All right, so we also have Tesla here. So we can put that Tesla seeing high interest from retail investors ahead of the release of their second quarter earning results following the market close on Monday today. So Tesla earnings are going to be dropping. I think we're going to live stream that as requested by Daniel. And we'll see. Hey, good morning, Corey. Hey, we'll see what happens healthy. Yeah, let's go Doge. Doge is moving, bro. IMV, Wells Fargo moved target to 14, and Raymond James moved target from 3 to 2. Yeah, remember, guys, hey, the Discord offers access to the community 24/7. Come share your DD or come hang out. Let's grow. Yes, sir. It's in the chat. Spacula, my man, posted it. What's up, Ryan? Good morning, bro. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let me know what y'all are watching today, guys. It's a beautiful day. Beautiful day. Like I said, Carol and I's anniversary was this weekend. We have been married for 8 years. 8 years, bro. We've been together for 11, and we've had kind of an unconventional relationship. We got married at a courthouse with only a few people there. Nobody thought Carol and I would stay together and actually last that long. And here we are 11 years later. Feels good, man. Feels good. I am using Dirk. I am using TOS. TOS. Somebody's been watching Boogie Nights, Dirk, but I'm using Thinkorswim. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Hey, thank you, brother. Yes, it's a paid for service, Walt. It's a licensing service. It basically finds me license-free music that I can post without fear. And, it's a subscription-based licensing website and program, basically. Walt is what it is. Yeah, SOS, a Bitcoin mining stock, pumping up a little bit this morning, guys. So check out SOS. It is moving some now. It's definitely moving a little bit now. Hey, good morning, Sam. You're a bright, shining star. Hey, thank you, Justin. You know, that's right. Everybody hit that like button, guys. Subscribe for good luck. Yes, sir. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Healthy. I broke my leg Monday. It doesn't sound healthy, and my girl's been taking care of me. It's hard finding that one. Hey, yes, sir. Yeah, Carol and I have kind of we have a interesting relationship, man. It's been a long road, man. I think being with somebody for that long and going through the trials and tribulations of marriage will grow you stronger. It'll grow you closer to that person. You know, like I said, I've been with her for over a decade now. You know what I mean? I know it's kind of cliche saying. Everybody always says, "Oh, you're my best friend," but she literally is my best friend in the world. Like, you know what I mean? And I think you gotta be close like that if you're gonna make it work. And you know, the big thing, like Carol and I get in fights sometimes. Like we argue sometimes. It happens no matter what. It's inevitable. Like you're gonna fight and argue with your significant other. The difference between us and failed marriages is that after we fight and after we argue, we still stay together and we still make it work, and we still, we're devoted to each other in that way to where, to where we stay together even if we fight. Anyways, AZRX, pop it up. It's all the way up to 90 cents here. AZRX making big moves, breaking highs right now in pre. Breaking highs. Looks good. All right, so Hawk Point Media Group issued a press release highlighting their COVID pipeline is what went down for this. Yeah, AZRX is up. Here's the catalyst. Hawk Point Media Group issued a press release highlighting the company's COVID-19 pipeline. Let's look at $1 here, guys. $1 is usually a very big psychological level for AZRX. We're starting to pump up leading up to that. And so usually $1 is a big level that everybody's talking about. So we'll see if we break that or not. I did, Walt. I did. Yes, sir. Dude, I was a hockey player. Fun fact, I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. But, like, I was a hockey player as a kid, you know. I knew, if any of my Canadian hockey players out there, I knew, I went to school with Bob McGill, his son Matt. I went to school with his son Matt, and he at the time in Baton Rouge was coaching the Baton Rouge Kingfish semi-pro hockey team. You know what I mean? It wasn't a full NHL team, but it was like it was a professional team. It just wasn't NHL. It's kind of like AAA or AA baseball. And so I was on the Pee Wee Kingfish. And so I played ice hockey a bunch as a child, as a kid. And I love ice hockey. I could still ice skate really well to this day. I haven't played in a long time, but I love hockey as well. You know, you would never guess, being, living in Louisiana, I'd be on an ice hockey team, but I was as a kid, and it was fun. It was fun. All right. Yeah, Hood IPO is this Thursday. Yeah. We'll see what happens. All right, and remember, guys, here's Dogecoin. Dogecoin is making moves today. With Dogecoin, we've got a lot of interesting stuff for Dogecoin and the entire crypto community today. So, let's check it out. So, here's crypto, all right? Here's crypto. This is what we're looking at. Bitcoin up almost 12% here right now. Bitcoin up almost 12%. And you can see everything's up. We got Bitcoin up, Ethereum. Let's just put US dollar here. We got Bitcoin up 12%, Ethereum up 9%, Doge up 15%, up to 22.5 cents. Cardano up basically 11%. HBAR up almost 16%. Link up 14%. Matic up 18%. LTC Litecoin up almost 10%. XLM up 7%. BCH, Bitcoin Cash, up 13%. And so most of Bitcoin and crypto related stocks are up today, guys. So we got some, interesting stuff moving here in the crypto universe. So we're certainly watching it. Let me know what your favorite crypto is right now, guys, and we'll see what happens with it. But yeah, we got a lot of movement today in the crypto space. Here's Doge. Doge is up, fighting. I'm looking at Doge. I'm going to be really interested in Doge, and I am holding, to be honest, about 800 Dogecoin. Not a huge position, but about 800 Dogecoin. And I'm watching this high up here. So we're watching this high right around 2350. So we're going to see if that high holds right there at 2350. And if we break that, then we're talking for Dogecoin, and we'll certainly watch it. At this point, we're also watching AZRX, which is starting to kind of fall back down some for AZRX. So we'll see what happens there. We do have DYNT still trying to hold over 2. NAOV sitting at 360. So we're watching that as well. Yeah, I'm not showing AMP. Maybe AMP shows up on Kraken. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know any place that has AMP. And Doge still sitting at 22.5. We're watching that. AMC, guys, what do you guys think AMC is going to go? AMC up. It's up to 38.15. The only problem with me for this one is volume. Volume's a little bit light, but that's okay. It's still moving. We're still watching it. Coinbase. Yeah, I still got to set up a Coinbase account. ITRM. Still got AZRX, just not holding its gains, unfortunately, here. I do see Intech trying. Again, my favorite one is probably NAOV here. We reclaim the VWAP. We get up to 4 and pull back. I might buy the dip. We'll see. Bob says, so SOS is a Chinese crypto mining company, and China has been virtually cracking down on Chinese companies mining crypto right now. How does this rally make any sense? Well, it's easy. It's just moving up in sympathy with Bitcoin. Anytime Bitcoin moves up, naturally, you're going to get a sympathy move in other Bitcoin mining stocks. And so with Bitcoin making a huge, 30% rip up, today, not today, but over the weekend, with Bitcoin making a huge 30% rip over the weekend, then it's understandable that other Bitcoin mining stocks are going to move up. They're going to move up in sympathy, because overall Bitcoin's price increase, especially a huge increase like 30%, of course, that's going to be good for SOS, regardless of the underlying, state of the market in China right now with cryptocurrencies. And so, NXTD is another example. NXTD, another Bitcoin related stock. I think this one relies on Bitcoin for its processing or something like that. It's moving up in sympathy as well. So Bitcoin related companies are all going to move up naturally in sympathy with them. You know what I mean? And that's what we're getting today. Is just a lot of stuff moving up in sympathy with Bitcoin, and that includes SOS, Mara, Riot, NXTD, and so these are all basically Bitcoin stocks that are moving up with it in sympathy. There's NAOV. NAOV's at 360s. So we're going to see what happens there. We're watching that too. All right, guys. Yeah, I don't know if NAOV has enough volatility like Neuro does. And it's just a different stock. NAOV and Neuro are just innately different. The float's just different, to be honest here. And again, we got Tesla earnings that are dropping today. Apple down, Disney down. SPY moving a little bit. LGHL trying to pop up some. AZRX did bounce at 75 cents. Let's see if it comes back here. So we do have this trying here for AZRX. Yeah, and again, this is the catalyst for AZRX. Hawk Point Media Group issued press releases highlighting COVID's pipeline, basically. Yeah, I didn't catch the Olympics this year. Yeah, 2 minutes until I can trade on TOS. Me too. Yeah, I'm getting ready. All right, so here's AMC. AMC's looking strong today, man. AMC's looking strong today. We got ORPH trying to kind of fight its way back up too. We got the fake Tesla. We also got IMV here. IMV gapping up some as well. Again, they post their biggest one-day gain in more than a year after a bullish call from Wells Fargo. It's still going for another week and a half. Okay, nice, Sean. Yeah, good. Hey, yes, sir, Vince. My man. There's 230 people watching. If you are still watching, hit that like button. Do it now, guys. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Try it just one time. You know, hit that like button. Do it now. What the heck is this? It's gotta be food. Carol's out here spending all this money on my card, bro. What is this? I know we got food. Where do we get food from? This has got to be food. Oh, it's True Foods Kitchen. Oh, yeah, we got that snooty health food. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. We got that snooty health food this weekend. It was good, though. It was good. I can't lie. The scrum. All right, it's time for the scrum. It's time for the 7 a.m. scrum, guys. We can actually trade. All right, it's the 7 a.m. scrum, guys. The 7 a.m. scrum. Let's see what moves. Let's see what pops up on the scanners. Let's watch the scanners, see if anything new shows up here, guys. Let's see. I'm looking right here at this bottom scanner here because this is the most real-time scanner, to be honest. So we're watching this one. See if anything new pops up. See what happens on the 7 a.m. scrum. That's correct, Dirk. That's correct. Yeah, AMC dropped a little bit just now. This looks to be, oh, I don't know. Let's see if we can figure out why. What happened? Why all the stuff drops at the 7 a.m. scrum here? We got AMC dropping, DYNT dipping, NAOV dipping, IMV dipping. Why did everything drop at the scrum? Mara, Riot. Did the SPY just tank or something? What happened? We still got IMV, but man. XBIO popping off a little bit. All right, so XBIO popped. I don't see anything else show up on the scrum, to be honest here. You guys see anything else that showed up? QD maybe? Waiting to see what happens at the 7 a.m. scrum, but yeah, Boogie Nights. That's what I said. As soon as I said, where's Mark Wahlberg at, bro? All right, AZRX is trying to pop back up over the VWAP here. AZRX gets up to 90 and then pulls back here. I might buy some. Let's remove these. So yeah, we're looking at AZRX. Like I said, it gets back over the VWAP and pulls back. We might buy a little bit. DYNT dumping, AZRX pulling up, NAOV dumping down a little bit, IMV trying, BITF, we got Mara, we got Riot, we got SOS, BTBT, Yang, XBIO still trying to come back up there. So yeah, if y'all see anything moving that I missed, let me know because I don't see much. Semi? Yeah, we were looking at Semi earlier. Semi just didn't hold its gains, unfortunately. AMC fought its way back up. AMC's back up there. So AMC's back up to 38.15s here, guys. NAOV surging. Yeah, so NAOV's back. Like I said, NAOV gets up to 4 and then pulls back on my buy a little bit. Tesla. Hey, what's up, Daniel? SOS big drop too. Did Bitcoin drop or something? Let's see. Bitcoin did not. Bitcoin's actually pushing up to almost 39,000 here, guys. So Bitcoin's edging up here this morning. You know, we're going to be watching Riot and Mara very close today. DYNT took the biggest dump right now. I guess I said that wrong. DYNT took the biggest drop. You know, that didn't, you know, sorry. Anyways, XBIO here is starting to push up. So XBIO is up to 278. So we'll bring attention to this one, guys. XBIO. XBIO is breaking over the previous closing prices at 284s now for XBIO here. Let's see if this one has a catalyst or something that showed up for it. Let's take it out. So it looks like this was an offering. But it's kind of good. So XBIO announced $12.5 million private placement offering priced at a premium to the market. Yeah, they have a $3.30 per share exercise price, and they're going to be immediately exercisable and expire 3.5 years from the date the registration statement. It's expected to close July 28th. So that's actually good. I mean, it's premium to the market. So that's what happened with XBIO here. So let's go ahead and document this so you guys can see. This is the actual catalyst here for XBIO. So you guys know. So again, they announced a $12.5 million private placement offering with a $3.30 exercise price. So I wouldn't be surprised to see this one rip up right here and then kind of chill around that area. So let's see. So again, it's at a premium to the current price. It's up to 330s now, guys, for XBIO. So watching that. And again, guys, if you're just now joining us, if you're new to the stream, if you haven't seen the stream before, let us know what you want to see more of here on this channel. Do you want more crypto talk? Do you want more mid and high cap talk? Do you want more pre-market trading? Let me know what you want, guys. Let me know what you want to see. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? Hey, what's up, Tony? Hey, what's up, Eddie? Yeah, I sent you a cup. I sent you a Tony. You didn't get it, bro? All right, let me see. Dude, that's. I guess it's not bad. We got 2 out of like 12 that didn't get their cups. Here, I got you, Tony. I'll send you another one. Crypto talk. Y'all talk about Tame the Ark? He's still there. I mean, I still see him. He's just not streaming right now. Yeah, I don't have anything against him. Yeah, I still see him. I mean, he's still there. He's just not streaming right now, guys. So, hey, XBIO just broke over 330s, which was the exercise price. And it's all the way up to the 340s, 350s now, guys. AMC's all the way back up to 3820s here. We do have AZRX, which is trying. NAOV trying as well. DYNT dumping down here. XBIO back up to the 350s. IMV here. We're watching for a VWAP reclaim in any of these here. We got BTBT that's starting to get some volume rolling through here. Here's BTBT. It's up to 490s here for BTBT. Again, XBIO announced the private placement premium to the market offering. And XBIO is ripping up here, guys. So we'll see what happens now. It's up to the 340s here. 340s for XBIO. We're watching this. We'll see how far this one can get. We got Mara ripping up as well. Riot too, getting some big numbers in. And then again, we got cryptocurrencies here, guys. So here's crypto. Looking at this, we've got Doge pretty big here. Dogecoin sitting up there at 22.5s here for Doge. You know, Doge is up 12%. You know, and we'll see what happens. There's not a ton of volume on it right now, but it's kind of one of those things where we wait for the volume increases. It's not going to just sustain perfect volume. A lot of the time, cryptocurrencies move the most during the weekend, and you can see that was definitely true for this one, where it moved the most. You know, it moved the most yesterday, last night. Dogecoin absolutely hammered up and ripped up big, and now you can see it's sitting at 2250. So we'll see what happens here. I never ended up selling my Doge, my rest of it. I'm still holding about 800-900 Dogecoin, which is a very small position, but I mean, still, we're holding it, and we're going to see what happens. So, you know, I definitely want to see it go up more. And, me holding a little position in Doge is just kind of saying, okay, well, if this thing does end up eventually going crazy one day, we could profit from it. And I'm going to hold on to these coins until then. And, so Dogecoin moving up is good. We'll see what happens. We're at 22.5 right now, 22.5 cents. And yeah, let me know what you think Dogecoin is going to do. I think we got a resistance level at 23.5 up there that we're going to pay attention to, but it should be an interesting thing to watch today as well. Looking at the other markets in cryptocurrencies, we have Bitcoin, which is up about 12% as well. If we look at Bitcoin here, you can see Bitcoin, making solid moves over the weekend, all the way up to basically 39K, over almost up to 40K as well. And so this is definitely a much needed thing. And if you guys remember, I did buy the dip in Bitcoin. I bought the 31,000 dip, not this latest one, but the one that happened like a few months ago. And then it moved up and back down. And I've just kind of held on to it since then. But we're in Bitcoin as well. We're in Doge. And we'll see what happens with these two. Let me know what you think these are going to do in the chat right now. I hate talking about Bitcoin. I could have bought it at $500. I was like, what is this? Yeah, I'm kind of bummed out too. Like, I'm a poker player myself, right? And so I'm kind of bummed out about Bitcoin too, because, playing poker in the US, you have to use, like, a lot of the time they used to make you pay with Bitcoin. And so my card wouldn't work. And I almost bought like 5 to 10 Bitcoin just to fund my poker account. And in hindsight, I wish I would have. I'd have been rich. I could have bought houses with that money now if I would have just bought more Bitcoin through poker, but I just never did. And now I regret it for sure. But it happens, bro. It happens. DS says, how about run a challenge for your subs? Somehow best results in a month. You choose what that means. Your buds at Benzinga kicking some love for you to give away. Yeah, the only problem with that, brother, is that it's hard to verify whether what somebody's saying is true. Like, too many people in here, like, okay, a lot of the time you'll have somebody that's critical of me here on this channel, right? They'll be like, oh, John doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't trade enough, whatever they want to say, right? And then when I'm like, hey, like, you're probably just new to the stock market, you know what I mean? Which is usually what it is. I always say, hey, look, you're probably just new to the stock market. They then make up this big, I am up $400,000 this week. And it's like, sure you are, buddy. And so I'm worried that if we did some type of giveaway, that's all we would get. We would only get just photoshopped P&L profits, fake gains, and all that stuff. I just don't know if it would work, XBIO, yeah, XBIO is ripping here. XBIO is ripping for sure. And look, we did hold it at 330 level and we continued up here. At least this one's volatile. That's all we really want to see is volatility here. Hey, nice, Larry. Hey, that's dope, man. That's awesome. All right, we got AMC popping. AZRX is still trying. We got XBIO, LGHL, Intech, Mara, Riot. All right, so Bitcoin, guys. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin at 38.6 now. What do you think the future of Bitcoin is here? And let's ask the chat the question. What do you think the future of Bitcoin is after today, guys? Let me know. I think it's a good question to ask the chat. What do you think the future of Bitcoin is after today? Hey, that's dope, A1. Bitcoin definitely going only up for the next 25 years. Interesting. I have no idea when it comes to Bitcoin, but I do think it's our future. Nice. Continues bullish. It's a coin war. Some will prevail. Yeah, for sure. You know. I mean, we can look at it now. Pretty solid chart. I mean, people hate on Dogecoin, right? Like even now, like people hate on Dogecoin, but like the reality is, if we actually look at Dogecoin, Dogecoin is one of the hottest performing assets this year. Like Dogecoin, if we look at like a long-term chart, like a daily chart for Dogecoin, this thing is up ridiculously huge. I mean, if we look at the same period last year, you know what I mean? This thing was less than a penny. Less than a penny. You know what I mean? This thing's currently sitting at 22.5 cents. You know, went as high as 70 cents at some point. It's one of the better performing assets this year. And so people hate on it, but man, Doge is putting in good percentage moves. The difference, like what really happens is like you got people that were talking smack about Dogecoin, like right here. You know what I mean? Like you got people that were just talking smack about Dogecoin right here. You know what I mean? When Dogecoin was at like a penny, you know what I mean? And then, so every time Dogecoin spikes up, they cry about it. You know, they say, oh, it's a terrible currency. And then when it drops 5 or 10% after like a 50% spike, they say, see, I told you so. I told you so. And it's funny because it's like we had that guy, Luke M., you know, from Elite Day Traders, which is just a scam company, you know, fake views, fake followers on Twitter, all that good stuff. Selling sleazy courses. He was hanging out in my stream for months at a time without even telling me he ran like a sleazy service, and he was super critical of Dogecoin before it even made a lot of this big pumps. He would talk smack about it, and he would do the same thing. When it ran up, he would say, I don't know why it's running up. It would run up 50%, and then it would drop 5 or 10%, and he would say, see? And it's like, bro, it just went up 50%. Now you're going to criticize it when it drops 5 or 10? Like, think about it. And so I think people were just wrong about Dogecoin's future, and they doubled down on it when it's like, you got to look at the main history here, guys, and see like this thing has been one of the best performing assets in the last year. It really just has been, regardless of how high it went versus where it is now. It's still one, even sitting where it currently is at 22.5 cents, still one of the better performing assets this year for sure. You know, and regardless of what you like about Doge, like I said, whether you like it or dislike it, you know, doesn't matter too much. In the end, it's just about what people find in value, like what people think the value is. XBIO, guys, huge rips. XBIO, huge rips. Again, announced 12.5 million private placement priced at a premium to the market. And that the market really likes this catalyst, guys. The market really likes XBIO. This is probably the hottest performing one right now in pre-market. So the market really liked XBIO's catalyst here. There's 440s. 440s. For XBIO, we're watching that. It's at 440. GameStop predictions. I don't know what GameStop is, man. Like, to be honest, here's my story with GameStop, and we could talk about it. All right, so with GameStop, I didn't like GameStop when it was at freaking $5. I thought GameStop was a failing company, and if it wasn't for this big meme hype, then it would have been, because GameStop was losing money every single quarter for years and years. I'm not totally unconvinced that GameStop wasn't behind this big squeeze in one way or another. It's really easy to create a bunch of alt accounts on Reddit and tell people, oh, GameStop and AMC are going to go crazy. It's really easy to do that. So I wouldn't be surprised if GameStop, knowing that they were going to fail, pumped their own price up in communities and Discords, like in Reddit forums. Now, with that said, though, this was one of the biggest short squeezes in history. And I do like to see the fact that I do like to see hedge funds lose. You know, frankly, I just like to see hedge funds lose. I'm for hedge funds losing money. I don't think that that's a bad thing. I think anytime the retail traders get one up over on hedge funds, I think that's usually a great thing. Hold on, guys. What? All right. Here, bear with me, guys. All right, guys. Sorry. All right, we're back. But yeah, I don't mind seeing hedge funds lose money. I think it's necessary at a certain point in time, and I think that this was just this was an anomaly in the stock market. I think it's very rare that these type of things happen, and this was one of the largest short squeezes in history. Hold on one second, guys. Let me get this straight. I think it was one of the largest short squeezes in history. And I think overall, it taught a lot of people a lot of things about the market, and it brought a lot of new people in the market. Now, at this point in time, the question is really, what is GameStop's future? After the squeeze has happened, I think it's held over levels that a lot of people didn't think it would. It's now over 150s, and it's holding there, and it's kind of moving a lot with Dude, my AirPods are literally like refusing to disconnect here. Weird, man. Thank you. Dude, how does Sorry, the music will come back in just a second, guys. Give me 1 second. But yeah, so it's one of the biggest short squeezes in history, and now we're holding over levels where fundamentally, it's questionable. The big question with GameStop is, what's the future? You get a lot of people that are bag holding GameStop that have a very unrealistic expectation on what GameStop is going to do in the future. Like, the reality is with GameStop, they need to diversify their business model, like their retail sales, like buying physical video games. And I've never heard so many people argue against physical or against digital download video games. Like, if you know video games, you understand the future in video games is digital downloads. Like, that's the future. Like, the future of video games is downloading them digitally. That's what everybody does now. They even have a new Xbox that doesn't even take a disc anymore. Right. And so that's clearly the future. And so that's bad for GameStop. That's not going to help GameStop. That's something where GameStop needs to really figure it out, because if not, they're just not going to be around in 10 years. But it's a tough market. Like, whatever they're going to branch into is going to be tough for them to succeed. It's going to be hard for them to succeed because there's a lot of competition. If they do mail order, they got to compete versus Amazon and Best Buy. If they do digital downloads, they got to compete versus Steam and Microsoft. It's just going to be a tough place for them, to be honest. Tough place. Not going to be easy for GameStop, but they've got the money now after all this crazy movements in price. They've got the money now. You know what I mean? So it's like, well, they got the money. They've made a lot from this pump. They've sold shares. They've done offerings, and now they've got this money. We'll see what they can do. We'll see what happens with it. Bitcoin, guys, sitting up there at 38.6. Let's see if we can break over 39K now. We're at 38.5 right now. And we'll see what happens. There we go. Sorry, guys, bear with me. We're running into issues with my mic here. Tony says, and beginner trading can vouch for me. I can get anything for systems. So trust me, the GameStop is not a forever model. Yeah, for sure. 100%. But yeah, XBIO, guys. XBIO putting in some pretty crazy moves. Y'all can hear me, right? I'm just trying to make sure y'all can hear me. Here's a pullback here for XBIO. Now, I'm curious. I might load into a few shares here just on this little pullback. All right, so we just got in 25 shares. Let me figure this out. I would certainly invest in Starlink in 10 plus years if Starlink IPOs, Daniel. I would certainly do that. Why does it? All right, we hear you. All right, cool. Hey, what's up, Terry? Catalyst just means news release or something of the sorts. All right, so we did get a drop in XBIO. Again, we jumped in at small here. Dude, what the heck, man? I don't want my speakers. Ugh. Whatever. We're just going to disconnect this. Yeah, well, Starlink is just now expanding, Electro. So like Starlink is out there expanding. They're brand new, right? So it's going to take Starlink some time. It's going to take Starlink some time to get established out there like you want them to, right? Like it's going to take Starlink some time. Like they got to get established. They got to build the infrastructure and do all that stuff. And so it's not going to be just an overnight thing. I mean, they're putting satellites in the sky, you know? So of course it's going to take them a while to get everything straight. And so, yeah, you know, I think it's something that you got to give them time for. We'll see what happens. You know, we'll see what happens. All right, we're looking for XBIO to see if it could bounce here. Our entry is 407, 25 shares. Big range here, but we're just kind of poking around. We're going to see what we get with this. And yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. We're at basically $4 now, down $3 a share. And yeah, we're going to see what we get with it, guys. Let me know if y'all can hear this music. Hold on. Let me know if y'all can hear the music right now, guys. In a second. Hold on. Let me fix this. All right, can y'all hear the music right now? Playing right now? I don't know if y'all can hear the music playing. Yeah, that's right. Hit that subscribe button. Oh, I know. They said my service area would be first quarter, and then they bumped it to the last quarter. Yeah, me too. That's basically we're going to jump out of this if we can. There we go. All right, so yeah, we're out of this. We lost $8 from XBIO. We'll see what happens. Y'all can hear the music? Good. All right, and it sounds clear. We sound good? You know, just let me know because I can't hear it at all. So, you know, let me know if it sounds bad or something like that. Hey, what's up, Tony? Hey, Green, yes, sir. All right, cool. All right, so yeah, XBIO faked me out a little bit. We're still looking at NAOV at 340s here, guys. So we're looking at that. We got AZRX trying to make moves, but not too much going on. We got Huge, HUGE, Huge is up to 180s, guys. Let's see if volume follows through with this one, and it continues here for Huge. Dare trying up a little bit. Dare's trying to make moves. All right. Yeah, we'll have to fix it in a second when I get my AirPods are just messing up today. So, you know, sorry, guys. We're going to have to wait until my other headphones charge enough to get the different ones. I see NURO up, and we can watch NURO. Neurometrics, huge moves last week. If we look at NURO, this was one of the biggest catalysts and moves last week. This thing went all the way up from $3 to 41, basically, all the way back down to 19 to where it's sitting now. Still up pretty big relative to where it was. And, you know, pretty big moves overall, guys. I mean, if we look at this entire move, it was at 3, went up to over 40, still sitting at over $19, which is a pretty big level here. You know, pretty big level. I'm hoping it's going to be a good week, man. ABEO, guys. Yeah, ABEO. Thank you, brother. ABEO, rip it up here. Let's look at the catalyst for ABEO. We do have ABEO ripping up very big here, guys. Very big for ABEO, and this is Abiana Therapeutics. We're gonna go ahead and drop the catalyst here. The catalyst, and we're gonna post it right here just so you guys can see it for ABEO. The catalyst for this here, guys. The catalyst for ABEO is, we're gonna drop it right here. Again, they said that their new MRI data showed increased brain volume in young patients with Sanfilippo syndrome type A after the treatment with their biodrug therapy, their ABO102 gene therapy. And so again, that is the catalyst for ABEO. It just dropped at the 7:30 scrum. So at the 7:30 scrum, we just got this drop in this catalyst from this company. Let's see what the float is here. I'm looking at 85 million, so it's not a small floater by any means. 85 million, so definitely not a small float. And we're gonna see what happens. Nailed it, We got AZRX, we've got Very. We got Riot, we got SOS, we've got AZRX. But yeah, XBIO still popping up. All right, so Mitchell Williams says, can you explain the announcement that XBIO made? How far can it go? Okay, guys, that's $5 towards the mustard fund. $5 towards the mustard fund. We're going to go ahead and add that to the mustard count fund thing. We are that's going to be our first donation of the week. Shout out to Mitchell. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, sir. That's $5 to the push-up count, $5 to the mustard fund. Again, if you don't know, if we get $70 in donations, I have to eat a spoonful of mustard, which I really don't like. And so, yeah, that is what's going on. We can see all the big movers at the bottom here, guys. If you want to see all the big movers at the bottom, Bitcoin up 10%, ABEO running up. So yeah, so to go to what Mitchell said, can you explain the announcement that XBIO made? How far can it go? Number one, nobody knows how far it can ultimately go here. All right, so XBIO announced what's called a private placement offering. All right, and so what this basically means is they're selling more shares privately, and so so usually offerings are bad for the stock price because a lot of the time what these companies do is they pump up the price of their stock. They'll put out some sensationalist catalysts, and then when their price of the stock is artificially inflated, then they say, oh, well, we're going to sell shares here, and then they're going to profit from their stock price being as high as it is. And that's what an offering is. It's an offer to sell shares. It's an offer to buy shares. So basically they're selling shares. They're diluting their company. You have your initial IPO, which is your initial public offering, where it's the first time you're selling shares. It's the first time people have access to shares. And then if a company wants to make more money, they can dilute their company more and they can add more shares to the float and sell those shares making money. You add a million shares to the float and the price of your stock is $1. At a $1 stock price, you make $1 million. You know what I mean? And income for the company. And so that's why companies sell shares, is because they make money. That's them making money. They're adding more shares to the float, which is thus diluting their company, but they're also making money, which can be good for the long-term viability of the company. They can profit, get some money, and expand and grow with the money that they make. Now, a private placement is a sale of stock shares, which is it's privately. It's to selected investors and institutions rather than on the open market. There's less regulatory requirements for private placements, but this private placement specifically was at a premium to the market. So it was at a premium to the market. So if we look at the catalyst here, it's a 12.5 million private placement priced at a premium to the market. So what that means is that they priced it higher than the stock price actually was. Like most of the time when you get hit with an offering, you get hit with an offering and it tanks the price of the stock. Because so as an example, say the price of a stock gets pumped up to $2 a share. A lot of the time the company will be like, okay, well, we're doing an offering at $1.50 for the exercise price at the offering. And so that'll basically mean the stock will tank back down to that 50-cent price because that's where they're selling shares. As opposed to this one where we started out at 240s and 220s, and then they said, okay, well, the exercise price is 330, right? They said it was 330. And so what happened, the stock price went up really high and then kind of pulled back to around that 330 level, which is right around this line here. So there's some good things and some bad things. It's dilution, but it's kind of pumping the price of the stock up a little bit. And so as for where we'll go, nobody really knows. I think this offering is expected to close late July in a few days. So we'll see what happens to it. It could be, we'll see. The stock could consolidate around that 330 exercise price until the finalization of it. And that's certainly a possibility. Or it could run. You don't really know. And so I hope that makes sense. But yeah, I appreciate the donation, Mitchell. Thank you, brother. Yeah, Jeff says it's at a premium to Friday's closing price. That's what's catching traders' eyes. Yeah, for sure. How much donation is needed for you to eat mustard on pineapple pizza? Oof, man. I mean, I would take one bite of mustard and pineapple pizza for like $150, in one day. That's my price. AMC running down since 7 a.m. drop and then pop. Yeah. Hey, what's up, IG? Yeah, I mean, AMC's still fine. It's just the good thing is that it's gapping up some. I mean, that's what we're really watching. ABEO did not hold its gains, back down to 160. So ABEO back down to 160s here. So did not hold its gains. Again, we got XBIO running up. We got IMV still trying to get up there. NAOV again still trying to get up there. DYNT dumped. ABEO is on the list. Riot, Mara, SOS, AZRX tried and failed. And yeah, that's about it right now, guys. Main watch is XBIO, IMV, NAOV, ABEO, DYNT. Those 3, 4. Plus, we're going to look at crypto, of course. We got Bitcoin here popping up, making moves up there to 38.5 thousand. So big moves for Bitcoin here. Yeah, no, you're good, Phoenix. Yeah, y'all go follow Phoenix on Twitter. I don't know what it is, but where'd it go? Yeah. Phoenix's Twitter handle is at Ultimate Phoenix. Y'all go follow him. I'll be right back. All right. All right, guys. So yeah, y'all go follow Tony. Y'all also go follow me here. All right. Y'all go follow me on Twitter. The Twitter handle is at Beginner Trades. At Beginner Trades. What the heck, man? Just connect headphones. Why isn't my headphones connecting, man? Weird. Is ABEO going to bounce here? I don't know, man. I don't know. We're waiting for it. There we go. All right, guys. Here, let me fix this. There we go. All right, so we should be good. And now the music should work fine. We're going to fix this real quick. Share. Boom. All right, so we should be good to go. Mara and Riot runs off of Bitcoin. Yeah, for sure. They're all Bitcoin related. So Mara, Riot, SOS, NXTD. Those four are all Bitcoin and crypto related, so they're going to move in sympathy with it. So Bitcoin rips up. You'll see SOS, Mara, Riot move up. I remember Mara and Riot when they were just really cheap penny stocks, and I remember when the crypto boom happened in the market, and they just started going crazy after that. That was a few years ago. BTBT, same thing. I think it's another mining stock. So ABEO is trying to get over the VWAP. And if it does, if we get up to like 180, 185 and then pull back to 175, I might buy that dip. All right, and here's AMC. Hey, what's up, Bach? Good morning, bro. Yeah. A private placement above market is usually an institution that wants to own a significant part of the company, but float is relatively low, so difficult to establish an open market. Yeah, for sure. Kind of makes sense. IMV found volume. What's up, Richard? Hey, good morning, brother. Hope you had a good weekend as well, man. Yeah. XBIO sells 4.63 million shares of common stock to an institutional investor at $270 per share, issues warrants with an exercise price of $330. Yeah, for sure. That's what we've been looking at all morning, is the private placement offering for them. IMV finally back over the VWAP here. Now, we pull back to 230s. We might buy a little bit of this now. We'll have to wait and see, but we're thinking about it for sure for IMV. It's back over the VWAP here. The only worry is that we might reject there at 250. It's the only thing we're kind of worried about. No offense, Kendall G, but I'm gonna assume that you're new to the stock market, brother. No offense to you. I'm really not trying to be mean or insulting. The reason I think you're probably new, and if you're not, my bad. But the reason I think you're probably new is because, my scalping system has been making me money. I've literally made money every week for the last few weeks, right? A lot of the time, new traders think that their way is the only way to trade. They think that their way is the end all be all of trading, and that anybody that trades differently than they do is wrong, or it doesn't work. You know what I mean? And so, like, for instance, if my system wasn't working, you know what I mean? If my scalping system didn't work, then sure, it would be reasonable to say, hey, well, why don't you trade this way, or why don't you trade that way? But the reality is, I've made money with my scalping system every single week for months now, and it's been very, very profitable. You know what I mean? And so for you to tell me I'm trading wrong in the first 15 minutes, again, it makes me assume that you're new. If you're not, I apologize. But usually that's the type of things that new traders say, just because they don't really understand that there's a lot of different niches, that just because something works for me doesn't mean it's going to work for other people. And just because something doesn't work for me doesn't mean it's not going to work for other people. You know what I mean? So I hope all that makes sense. Anyways. Right. Yeah. Like, we made money almost every single day in the stock market. You know what I mean? most of the time, like last week, we made hundreds of dollars, so it's like, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing that's working. And again, I'm scalping, man. I'm holding stocks and I'm holding positions for 30 seconds. Using a 5-minute chart to scalp 30-second positions makes absolutely no sense whatsoever, which is, again, another one of the reasons I think you might be new. For scalping, you want to use a time frame of your chart that correlates with the time frame of your trading, right? So if you're scalping holding positions for 20 or 30 seconds, you don't usually want to use a 5-minute chart. Why? Because a 1-minute chart is going to give you far more information. It's kind of like, it's also why if you're taking positions and you're holding them for 30, 40 minutes, you're not really going to use a 1-minute chart for that. Why? Because a 5-minute chart is going to give you more information. So to tell me to scalp based off of a 5-minute chart, doesn't really make a lot of sense, brother. And so I hope you understand where I'm coming from. I'm not trying to be insulting or anything like that. I'm just trying to be honest. And so I hope all that makes sense. Yeah, and you can share your strategies, Kindle, and that's fine. But what I'm saying, though, is that, you got to think about what you said. You know what I mean? You said, I've seen how you trade in the morning. I want you to use I think you should use a 1-minute chart. I don't think you should use a 1-minute chart anymore. Please wait 15 minutes after the open and use the 5-minute chart, right? Why? What's the purpose of that? I'm a scalper, bro. Of course I'm going to use a 1-minute chart like all the other scalpers in the world, bro. I mean, I'm sure you got some scalpers that use a 5-minute chart, but they're in the minority for sure. And it's one of those things where I don't understand why, And so I hope that makes sense. Like, I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just trying to explain to you how silly the comment you initially made was. Because again, telling somebody that has a profitable scalping system that makes money, that makes hundreds of dollars every single week, doing so, telling them to stop trading like they currently are and to start trading like you makes absolutely no sense, brother. Makes absolutely no sense, man. And so I hope you understand. And again, we all have our own trading niche. We all have our own trading style. Everybody trades a little bit differently. But one of the things that happens when you mature as a trader, like as you mature as a trader, one of the things that happens is you kind of realize that just because something works for you doesn't mean it's going to work for other people. And just because something doesn't work for you doesn't mean it's going to work for other people. It doesn't mean it's not going to work for other people. And so, trading is very broad and people have different trading personalities, and your goal in trading is to stick with what works for you specifically. It's not going to be universal with everybody else, and again, a lot of new traders think that their way is the only way and that everybody has to trade their way or they're wrong. You know what I mean? Where mature traders that have traded a long time understand the differences in people's systems and strategies, anyways. It's all love here, though. I'm not mad at you. Please don't think I'm mad at you. I'm just trying to explain why your comment was silly, Yeah, IMB is ripping up here. If we got a pullback to the VWAP, I think I might have missed it a little bit, but I don't think it was quite large enough of a pullback here. So we're looking at 250s. Right, there's many ways to win in the market, 100%. Right, the right trading system is the one that works for that particular trader, 100%. Yeah, 1-minute chart is my best friend. Me too, 100%. Yeah, but everybody's a little bit different, AI links. And that's exactly the point, is that everybody's a little bit different, man. Like some people trade, 1-minute chart, other people trade 5-minute chart. In the end, guys, the lesson here, find what works for you and stick to that. You know what I mean? What works for you is not going to be universally working for everybody else. And what works for everybody else, like you might be trying to copy off of somebody else, that might not universally work for you. You know what I mean? So you got to figure out what works for your own patience and your own patience levels and your own personality and your own trading style and what works overall for who you are. and it's not going to be universal. And that's why one of the reasons buying a course for thousands of dollars on publicly available content on another trader system and strategy doesn't make any sense, because you don't even know if that strategy is going to mesh well with your own personality, if that makes sense. All right. So we got this rip up here. We got this rip over 250s here for IMV. Big rip. Maybe could have caught that pullback, but we're going to wait. Yeah, I mean, I trade large caps with 1 minute time, with 1 minute. I trade large caps with 1 minute candles every day, bro. That's what I mean. You see me trade AMD, I'll trade Apple, I'll trade Disney. You know what I mean? Those are almost always with 1 minute candles. The only time I really use 5 minute charting is if I'm taking a longer term day trade or swing trade, right? Like if I'm going to hold a position for an hour or two, I might take a 5 minute or a 15 minute chart and analyze the trend. But if I'm scalping, I'm using a 1 minute chart almost exclusively. And I'll also glance over at the 5 minute chart. Like I have multiple windows up. So I'm looking at the 5 minute, the 1 minute, the 15 minute sometimes. But most of the time, my entries are based off of the 1 minute time frame, you know. Yeah, that's some of the best advice you can get if you're new, in my opinion. Find what works for you. Trial and error, mistakes or lessons. It's good to find someone to help you through the thoughts, through the beginner stages. Yeah, for sure. Right, 100% Kindle. It's all good, bro. It's all love here, man. I appreciate you understanding, brother. I wasn't trying to attack you. I was just trying to be honest with you about it, brother. So thank you for listening, bro. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, I scalp with 1 minute and 5 minute because there are setups to be found on both, but 1 minute is definitely the go-to for scalpers, for sure. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that he trades one way and respects your way, but I trade my own way, and you got to respect my way. IMV, yeah, IMV. We're certainly watching this here. Now we'll look for a pullback and see what we get, but we're gonna wait for that. Let's see. ABEO dumping. Yeah, I don't know what happened to ABEO, but looking weak. Here's NXTD. We're watching that. AMC bouncing back up. It's at 3750s here. Let's look at the crypto world and see what's going on with that. I don't think anything new has really shown up here in crypto. Here's Bitcoin, or no, here's Doge. We're gonna see what happens with that. Here's Doge. Nothing really new. Volume's still pretty light in Doge right now. If we look at Bitcoin, for instance, and some of the other crypto markets here, Bitcoin up to 38.5K. So Bitcoin making moves too. Still not a ton of volume, but we're definitely watching all these as well. Here's AMC. IMV is probably the best looking one. I mean, maybe we'll buy a little bit here on this pullback. Why does this reset every time? Ugh. I wanted to get in down here, but no fill. All right, 25 shares here of IMV, just a little small position. And if you're just not watching this, we take noticeably larger sizing after the opening bell. So this is just a little feeler trade, guys, if you're just not watching. I'm watching for a trend, and I'm looking for I'm using a mix of candlestick patterns and chart patterns toner. Yeah, Bitcoin ripped up big, Joe. I saw that, man. Yeah, Doge is ripping. All right, so we're sitting in this a little baby trade. Again, we're just poking around at this until the market opens. With IMV sitting at 260s, we're gonna watch that. I was late to the game today. Yeah, we talked a little bit about CCIV and LCID. We did talk a little bit about that, and we'll go over that in just a second as well. I always wondered if those 2,000 courses are a scam. When I learned the content he was teaching, it kind of was. Yeah, I mean, the reality is most of that content you can find for free. Now, again, if you approach somebody that has already paid for one of those courses, again, they're going to say, oh, well, this is the best course ever, and that's mostly just because they've already spent their money on it. So, of course, they're going to try to justify spending their money on it and be like, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. But most of that content's already out there on the internet for free. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to be able to find most of it for free. And their job is to convince you otherwise. Like, the guru's job is to convince you otherwise, All right, so we'll give this 250 risk. See if we can get a bounce there, a little pop. But small little baby trade. See if we can bounce it here at 250. What's up, Jeannie? Hey, what's up, Andrew? Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm finally trading a 30,000 plus account, Andrew. So we're trading a big account, bro. Toner, I've already answered that, brother. I am using a mix of I'm using a mix of candlestick patterns and chart patterns. So it's definitely not just candlestick patterns. It's mostly chart patterns. So here, for instance, we got the rip up. We're buying the pullback. We're looking for a bounce, but it's a chart pattern. So like here, we got a break of a high, pull back to it. We're buying the pullback to the previous 250 support, and we're looking for a bounce back up to like 280s. Is all we're doing. So it's a mix of everything. It's a mix of candlesticks, chart patterns, price, all that stuff. Oh, no worries, Toner. You're good, brother. Yeah, no stress, man. All right, well, again, we're letting it test 250, but we're probably just going to jump out of this if it can't hold here. Yeah, hey, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. We do this live for free every single day right here. Run those like numbers up, hit that subscribe button if you haven't. We'll just get out here. Oh, crap. We added more to it. That's not what I wanted. Well, it looks like it's good for me here. We're going to jump out. No. Are you going to fill me, TOS? Sheesh, man. All right. Little baby loss there. We are down $12.50 on the day. A whopping $12.50, which is fine. Small little losses. What happened to XBIO? So XBIO is still trying to hold there at 330s, which is really the exercise price. I still don't mind this chart pattern for IMV, to be honest. There's just a little bit too much risk, and we'll take the little baby loss and come back. And AOV still trying to break. We got VIRI trying here. Huge. Didn't do much. ALF pushing up a little bit. You can see ALF, YGMZ, I think is one of the latest pops. We'll see if this one sustains here, but look at YGMZ starting to rip here, guys. YGMZ. All right, YGMZ getting some volume here. Very small, 8.3 million float stock, 8.3 million in the float here. So it looks like they entered into a MOU agreement here. Here's the catalyst for this one. Here's the catalyst. So they entered into an MOU. And volume starting to come in. We'll see what happens. But YGMZ starting to pop, starting to break a little bit, starting to move. So yeah, we're going to see what we get with this, guys. We're just kind of hanging out right now, waiting. I do see ALF on the list as well. Here's ALF trying. We got Mara. We got Riot moving up in Bitcoin movement. IMV still trying to hold. ABEO didn't do much. I see AEHL and Viri. Still looking at YGMZ to see what happens here, but this is one of the latest pops. We'll see if it actually holds now. Twitter Snap. Yeah. We're definitely going to watch Snapchat. I mean, Snapchat and Twitter are still up pretty big from their gaps. Twitter less so, but Snapchat is still up huge here. Snapchat is still up really, really big. BTBT still trying. Crypto mining stock, I believe. NAOV still trying as well. So we got some stuff to pay attention to. But yeah, we're still looking at IMV here. We'll see if it holds 250. Hey, good morning, Rigo. Hey, what's up, James Bond? Made enough last week to quit my job. The fear of unknown is holding me back, though. Hey, good luck. Just remember, take it slow. Sometimes a job is good for your trading, brother. Sometimes a job is good for your trading because there's less pressure. And sometimes you do better when there's less pressure. When there's more pressure, a lot of the time people fail, right? And so quitting your job and putting all your eggs in one basket is usually not good for your trading results and profit. And so YGMZ pulling back a little bit. All right, we do have IMV here. IMV at 250s right now for IMV. And again, looking back into crypto markets, here's the crypto world here. We do have Bitcoin that's up to 38,500. We do have some other Bitcoin moves that are running up today, specifically Ethereum, Doge. Doge is up almost 14%. ADA Cardano is up too. And this is one I'm holding on Kraken. I'm holding this one. But this one's up pretty nicely overnight. So we're watching Cardano for sure. Other cryptos, we're looking at HBAR. We're looking at Matic. So these are all moving some, looking good, getting volume coming in. And we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens with some of these cryptocurrencies. I'm holding them. Again, here's Doge. I'm holding Doge too. I'm holding Doge. I'm holding a bunch of them. I'm holding Doge, Ethereum Classic. We're holding Bitcoin. So we'll see what happens. Dogecoin volume slowing down. We're at about 22 cents, but still worthwhile paying attention to, I think. YGMZ falling back to where it started. Yeah, a little sketchy. Just not. I think the volume's just too low. It's a little bit too obscure. DYNT trying to get back over the VWAP here too. So check out DYNT here. Yeah, here's AMP. Yeah, AMP's up 50% in 24 hours. So huge move. 2.9 billion market cap. Interesting for AMP. Definitely watching it. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at for DYNT if we can get back over the VWAP here. That's what it needs to do, I think. Still looking at IMV. We got some stuff to pay attention to. We got IMV, we got DYNT, XBIO, you know, bouncing at 330s. So we're watching that. NAOV is holding some. Very volatile move. Very big move here. I see DAO show up. Here's METX, AEHL. Look at TYME, guys. TYNE spiking up. So here's TYME. Let's look at the catalyst for TYME and see why this is going on. All right, so Time was granted a U.S. patent claims covering the use of tyrosine-based drug delivery method to treat cancer. Is the catalyst. Here's the catalyst for it. There's the catalyst for TYME here. Looking into the actual numbers, pretty large float for TYME, 125 million. So pretty large float for TYME, but it does have a good catalyst here. And they did have a big rip. So we're at the 140s. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. It's cheap enough to pay attention to for sure. Can anyone load CYTO on TOS? Yeah, I can. I just can't see anything, but I can load it. Using a 1-minute chart. Or at least I did in the beginning. Yeah, we're still thinking about that, Daniel. Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, we're still thinking about it, bro. What time is it? Is the thing. Thank you for the donation, bro. All right, so hey, guys, that is $10 in donations today. So we still got 60 more, and we can do the mustard spoon thing. Kendall, you guys will lose money if you jump in on his trades. You have been warned. What are you talking about? Explain this comment, Kendall. But no, yeah, we're definitely still thinking about it, Daniel. We're definitely still thinking about it, bro. Yeah, I don't want people copying my trades. I mean, I'm taking scalps. Number one, people can't really copy my trades, to be honest. A lot of the time, my entry is off stream anyway, so it's like people aren't going to be able to see the exact entry I get in anyway. But yeah, thank you, Daniel. Appreciate the love, bro. Aftermarket closes. Don't know the exact time. Okay. What would be your number to walk away and call it quits? You mean how much I would make? To walk away from trading altogether? 40 million. About 40 million. I really, realistically, 10 to 20 million, I'd probably walk away. But, you know, definitely not a billion, you know, definitely not a billion. All right, so yeah, here's time. Time's at 140s. We're watching that. I've made so much money off of his scans. Hey. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, listen, if I'm up 20 million, I mean, I don't know. I might still do YouTube, but it wouldn't be for money, you know. Which would be harder to give up, YouTube or trading? Probably trading. Most likely trading, you know. Yeah, I mean, Kendo, I don't understand what the purpose of saying that is. I mean, I don't think anybody. I don't know how much. I don't know how long you've really been around the stream, to be honest, Kindle. Which is why, because it doesn't seem like you've been around here long, brother. Um, but yeah, we're still watching TYME. We're gonna see what happens. AMC. Yeah, we can look at that, Terry. So yeah, AMC is up today. I think if we look at the broader trend of AMC, I still think we're fine. We're sitting at around $38 right now, sitting right around here. You know, there's 38. If we remove that previous closing price, we're sitting right around there. We do have some big resistance and support levels around 40. And so I think if we're looking at AMC from a technical perspective here, we got to look at the major psychological milestone levels. And I think those are two of these levels here. $40 is one for sure. And underneath us is 30. And so at this point in time, we're in this range and we're just watching to see what happens within this range here for AMC. Like, here's the range that everybody's paying attention to. We are still sitting within that range. And I think a lot of people are just watching to see if this range can break. So if we can get over 40 and hold, I think that's a good sign. If we get underneath 30, I think that's a bad sign. But again, nobody really knows, and we're just going to have to wait and see what happens. We've been in a consolidation period, really for the last few days, really for the last few weeks. Last 2 weeks or so, we've been consolidating with AMC. And so if we get over 40, I think that's great. If we break under 30, I think that's really bad. But that's what I see now for AMC. Okay, so we do day trading, swing trading, investing, options, crypto, Eric. We do a little bit of everything, bro. Futures trading. Mostly we're day trading, though. So we mostly day trade the opening bell live. We also swing trade and do some options lately. But yeah, that's mostly it, Eric. So good to have you here, bro. Yeah, no worries, Terry. Yeah, to be honest, it does kind of seem like that. Sounds like he is used to guru streams and paid courses and a bit of condescending negative flow in the group dynamic. Yeah, that's what it seems like as well, to be honest, Robert. I'm trying to be nice to him, bro. I'm trying to be nice to him. But he sounds like he's pushing a guru. What pushed me over the edge was the $2,000 course. His strategies were interesting, and the guru always risked $400 per trade, 1K per day. All right, well, that's great, bro. Well, go ahead, man. Like I said, it sounds a lot like confirmation bias, sir. Sounds a lot like confirmation bias to me. Again, if you found value in it, that's cool. But don't come to my stream trying to tell me what to trade, to be honest, Kindle. You know what I mean? Like, you come here, like, no offense, but you come here and, you try to, even though I have a profitable system, like a clearly profitable system, right? You try to tell me how to trade. You know what I mean? And then when I'm like, hey, I don't trade like that doesn't really make any sense. You must be new, which, to be honest, it certainly sounds like you're new to the stock market. You could say the 7-year thing and how great your guru has been. But, to be honest, it sounds like you're new. It doesn't sound like you know much about the trading world as a whole, Kindle. The other thing you told people is not to copy me. And if you ever watched the stream, I don't even take my entries on stream most of the time. Most of the time, people only see my exits. And so it's very difficult for people to copy me here regardless. They might copy my strategies. They might copy my patterns, but they're certainly not copying my trades, which is, again, something else that's kind of showing me that you're new. In the end, bro, most people that spend thousands of dollars on courses are simply getting ripped off, bro. Like, most of the time, a $2,000 course is just going to be on publicly available content. And the people that buy those $2,000 courses are desperate to make everybody believe that it's justifiable to spend that money on it, mostly because they've spent their money on it already. Right. So it's kind of like, if I spend $2,000 on a course, you better believe, regardless of how good or bad that course is, I'm going to be pumping that course. I'm going to say, yeah, this was the best course ever. It was amazing. It was just the greatest course in the world. And the only real reason that I would be doing that is because I'm trying to justify that expense. I'm trying to justify spending that much money on it. And so the reality is, most people can find content completely out there for free already in trading. You don't need to spend that much money on a course. Now, coaching's fine. Like, you can learn coaching, and that's cool. If somebody coaches you, that's valuable. But like, just a pre-recorded course for $2,000 is a scam. And, mostly naive, gullible people are the ones that are buying it. The reality is, most of the content that you can find out there in the trading community is already available for free already. And so, yeah. That's just the reality of it. But again, it sounds like you're a little bit new to the market, Kindle, which is good, which is fine. You know what I mean? But just some tips and pointers. if somebody's got a profitable system, telling them to stop trading their profitable system and to instead trade like you is the definition, the literal definition of insanity, brother. It's the literal definition. The definition is continuously trying the same thing, expecting a different result, right? Like, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing that makes me money. You know what I mean? I would be crazy, by definition, insane to say, hey, okay, look, I'm making all this money with my own current system, but some random dude, Kendall, in my chat says I should trade like him. And so let me abandon my currently profitable system and let me trade like him. It's silly. It makes no sense, you know. Anyways. I mean, I don't think much money is lost during the rant. I mean, I think that, I think we got an audience that likes the rants and that listens to the rants. I'm certainly not much of a pre-market trader. And so if you think that I'm just missing out on huge opportunity, Robert, while I'm ranting, I mean, that's silly because I don't really trade much in pre-market. So I'm really not missing out on anything. We're just kind of hanging out. I think it's a good lesson for traders. And I'll say it a million times if I have to, because I think a lot of people get talked into buying these scammy courses from big time gurus who give them unrealistic expectations. And if I could repeat it 30 times a stream, I would, because it's going to save new traders money 100%. And again, to get mad at me for doing that, I don't know if that's reasonable, but hey, it's all love here. What else we got? Let me put on some other music. Yeah, we're looking at IMV. Yeah, the rants are great. He's just saying what the majority of us are thinking. Thank you, sir. Yeah, IMV did held at the view up. I thought we might bounce here. Right. The rants are necessary to keep the hustlers in check. 100%, brother. 100%. I mean, we could do research, Robert, in pre-market. That's cool, but like, I'm day trading. I'm reacting to the market. And so I've already basically done my research. I've been here for a few hours, Thus is why we're ranting in the chat right now. I mean, I get it. You might not like the rants, and that's fine. But like, I think the rants are useful for new traders. I think new traders, especially new day traders, need to hear them, because if not, they're going to get caught up in buying some scammy, expensive course that they don't need. That's not going to teach them anything new. TYME still holding up here. The only problem with this one is that it's got a large float. It's got like 125 million float. Yeah, preach it, brother. He's exactly right about it. Hey, thank you, Danny, my man. Thank you, sir. Top 3 best ranters? Definitely top 3. Probably top 2, What's up, Maddie? How you doing, brother? Yeah, pre-market trading super risky, so that's smart. Yeah. AMC to 75, prime rib and more. Hey, we'll see, brother. We'll see. Solid rant. Thank you, Nomad. I appreciate that, sir. Yeah, I mean, that's really, really good. I don't know if that's a sustainable ASMR, but we'll see, brother. We'll see, man. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan says, I like beginner trading channel because he's just calling out what's moving in the market. It's great commuting to work. Not once have I ever heard him telling people how to trade. Right, 100%. I don't. I mean, I'll suggest people. I'll tell people how I trade. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to tell somebody how they should trade. It's completely up to them. Bitcoin to 100K, Doge to $1. We'll see, brother. We'll see, man. Yeah. Now that I think about it, we're just gonna block Kendall because he's just a troll, and it's just no use to entertain that. TYME is breaking highs. It's at 170s. It's up to 172. So we're gonna watch that. Again, though, like people think that I'm mad, or people think that I'm upset, or people think that I'm catering to a troll. The reality is, I look for any excuse to tell people what I just said, because I think that in the end, guys, what you guys got to understand is that this will save traders money. It really will. And some people might not like me doing it. Some people might want me to not rant about this. In the end, if I can tell people that they don't need to spend thousands of dollars on a course and really reinforce that with my community, then I think I'm saving new traders money. And that's the point, you know? And so even though you might want me to only focus on the market all the time, I think taking little segments and telling new traders, hey, look, you're going to have people that try to scam you, selling you $2,000 plus courses on publicly available content. Don't do it. Don't fall for it. I think that's going to save new traders a ton of money, and it's necessary, you know? So, I'll try to make the next one a little bit shorter, but I am going to continuously do that at least once a day, usually, just because I think it's good for new traders, you know? Anyways. All right, we got IMV. IMV ripped all the way up to 280s. It's got a double top up here now, and then it pulled right back to the VWAP. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, you got a good message, John. Can't keep all the people happy all the time. Yeah, for sure. All right. All right, so we got IMV pulling back. Let's see if it holds at 250. There's time. TYME still breaking highs up there to 170s. Still ripping up big. It's at 178s here. So we're watching that too. I would only put you behind George Carlin for ranters. I remember the old Daredevil movie on Netflix. The old Daredevil movie with Ben Affleck. I used to watch that as a kid. Yeah. If only Kendall had a YouTube channel, we could listen to him rant and learn his masterful trading strategies that came from an unnamed guru for $2,000. Haha. Daniel on that already. I already banned him, Daniel, but I appreciate the love, bro. Yeah. What gives better gains, stock or crypto? I'm trading crypto. Volatility is about 5 to 10% every day. I would say crypto gives you bigger percentage gains. It's subjective, though. It depends, right? Some days, penny stocks are going to give you best gains. Other days, cryptos are. It just depends. Right, John is like a sports commentator for a ball game, except he does the market. Hey, you know. Kindle literally told people not to take my stock picks because they would lose money if they did. He criticized my opening trading. So yeah, at a certain point, if you're just out here criticizing, being negative, and then telling people about some $2,000 per course unnamed guru, yeah, you're about to just get banned. I mean, pretty simple, you know. I mean, you could defend that behavior, but like, you know, in the end, it's all good. All right, so we'll see what happens with TYME. We do have Doge here. Doge is up to 22, so we're watching Doge. Paul. Yeah, no negative Nancy's in the chat. You don't give stock picks. I know, that's the crazy part about it. I don't give stock picks at all. That's why I said he must have been new. It's all good. Yeah, I've talked to Mitch. Yeah, we talked to Mitch last week. Yeah, Mitch and I've been, I talk to Mitch at least once a week usually. Paul. Gene? Yeah, let's watch Gene. All right, XBIO did not hold. It's at 3. We're going to see what happens. Yeah, Gene did not hold either. We're looking at TYME right now. I mean, this one's putting in nice little movement. I'm going to look at 150 underneath this here, see if that holds. Kendall literally verbatim, Robert said, don't follow John's trades. You will lose money. Verbatim, what he said. I don't want to keep going back and forth with it, though, to be honest, Robert. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's literally what he said, Hey, what's up, Toner? I need no worse. Let's see. All right, so let's see if we can hold 160s for TYME. All right, so let's see if we hold 160s, guys, for TYME. It's trying. It's trying. All right, so we did get a bounce. It wasn't at the 160s. It was at 165s. Weeble has SHIB. So does it really, Clinton? Does Weeble have... Is it really? Yeah, hate stems from MB John. Always remember that. Yes, sir. DYNT. So there's the pop up here. Let's see if we break this high. So I wanted the 160 bounce. We just didn't quite get it, unfortunately. Didn't quite get it, but we're still watching it. We got a low down there that we can watch. It's right around 160s here. I've been following you and using a paper trading account to learn, and I'm doing better every day. Yeah. Yeah, Paul, you know exactly who it probably was, brother. Yes, sir. Yeah, 100%, Peter. Been following you for a year. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate the love, brother. John is as straightforward as you can get, and I appreciate that. Thank you, brother. You know, I appreciate the love, dude. Hey, thank you, Brielle. Thanks, John, for answering my question. Been trading every day for months. It's exhausting, but I love it. My stops are getting tighter. My first TP getting larger. Nice, man. Hey, congrats. Good job, brother. You are the man. Hey, thank you. Yeah, well, you can't copy my trades at all, which is what really I'm saying, which is why, okay. Again, I don't really want to keep talking about it, but there's a reason we banned Kendall. To be honest, I'm pretty certain he was a troll. You know what I mean? There's a few reasons we banned him. Number one is that he's spreading bad information. He's telling people that you should spend $2,000 on a guru course, essentially. You know what I mean? Number two is that he has been criticizing me in a number of different ways this morning. And again, I don't want to keep going back and forth with it. It's all good. It happens. Like, you're going to have trolls in the chat. It's not a big deal, guys. It's not a big deal. But if you're going to tell me I should stop trading my current system and I should instead trade, he's like, I've been watching you every morning. You should stop trading a 1 minute chart, you know, and you're going to have better results trading a 5 minute chart. He's criticizing my trading, which is fine. You know, constructive criticism is fine. But then when he follows it up with, don't follow John, you'll lose money. You know what I mean? At a certain point, he's just poking around, you know? And so that type of behavior is frowned upon, and we're going to usually ban those type of people. Not even really the criticizing me, but more so perpetuating the idea that spending $2,000 on a day trading course from some guru is a good idea. It's a terrible idea. You're going to waste that money. You can find that content for free out there. So bundled together, if it's causing too much drama, we're just going to ban you. And it's a lesson for everybody here to understand. You know what I mean? No, I mean, I looked it up, Serene, and this is the last time I'm going to say anything about it because I think this is just taking up too much stream space. All right, so we're pulling back to 167. No, I looked it up on Nightbot. I can see all the old comments, and I saw exactly what Kendall said, and Kendall literally said verbatim, don't follow John. You guys will lose money if you jump in on his trades. FYI, you have been warned. You know, just unnecessarily negative, and it was literally said by Kendall G. So, you know, no point in arguing about it. It's all love here, you know. I mean, I secretly hate Kendall, but it's all love here. Anyways, we got LAIX here popping up. It's at 98 cents. We got ARDS trying. XBIO's trying to fight back. Not doing too much, but it's trying to fight back. No, it's all right. In the end, it's what's done is done, and you know, we're gonna move on from it. Hey, top 3 commentary in the world, bro, for sure, dude. 100%, man. You know. What do you think about NIO? I think NIO is like the Chinese Tesla. It's interesting for sure. It just depends on what you think the EV market is going to do, you know, and what the Chinese market is going to do as well. I think there's a lot of nuance behind it. Hey, what's up, Momental? Good to see you, bro. All right, so I don't hate it, IO. I think it just depends on what you think the market is going to do, really, here. All right, guys. TYME, not the best looking daily chart, but we'll see if we hold here. I mean, we built up a lot of confirmed support at this point in time with TYME. I have IMV here as well, sitting over 250s. We're watching that. DYNT trying to get back over the VWAP. I'll certainly like it better if it does. XBIO pop it up a little bit. We also have staff here. STAF show it up. So STAF rip it up here. Let's see if we can find the catalyst for staff right now, guys. 6 million in the float for staff, 6 million in the float for this one. Again, the catalyst for this is we're gonna drop this right here, guys. Here's the catalyst for staff, and this is a big rip up right now. It's at 377. It's also a very small float here too, so it's a very small float. Yeah, I just checked the chat log. He was definitely talking to me. I like the music. Thank you, teacher. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're certainly watching CCIV. And LCID is the new symbol for CCIV. So Lucid switching over to a new symbol out of CCIV and into LCID for Lucid. After, I'm pretty sure that was a SPAC as well. So after the SPAC, it's looking okay. Yeah, staff is probably the top watch right now. Just big movement here. And again, they received full forgiveness of their $19.4 million PPP loans. They said they achieved 70% cumulative debt reduction here. So pretty solid. Is it smoggy looking in Texas? I don't know. I haven't seen it. I haven't been outside today. Yeah, bro. Hey, thank you, teacher. Like the music. Nice, man. Yeah, for sure. That's the easiest. Like, people want to know what the easiest way to make money in trading is. The easiest way to make money in trading is to research healthy companies, buy and sit for 20 years. Guaranteed to make money. Guaranteed to make money. You know what I mean? You research healthy companies, you buy, 20 of them with decent size, and you sit for 30 years, you're going to be rich by the time that 30 years is up, almost certainly. Warren Buffett's value investing is the single most profitable form of investing there ever is. There's ever been. And, it's just nobody's patient enough to do it. I exit at usually at around highs for my profit target. I usually scale out of the position though. So I'll exit half of the position, let the rest ride, take a little bit more off as it goes up, so forth and so on. But yeah, staff ripping up big, small flow, big movement. I mean, I'm getting there, Altuve. Like I'm at right now, guys. Like, okay, so I'm at like the cusp of I'm like right at the cusp of like trying to figure out what I should do with my trading, right? So like I'm at the point now to where I'm making hundreds of dollars a week doing so. I'm making at least $1,000 a month in trading at this point in time. And I'm at the point now where it's like, what do I do with this? Like, do I scale up more? Do I try to make more money? I think that's the next step. You know, I've got over 30,000 in my account and I've been making money every single week. You know, last week was a small week. I ended up losing a little bit. Like I probably made $200 last week, which is fine. But the week before that, I made like $700-800. The week before that, you know, so we're making over $1,000 a week now. And so I'm kind of in that middle ground where I'm not making enough to be professional, but I'm certainly making supplemental income at this point in time. And I just got to figure out what I want to do with it. Like, let me know what you think I should do in the chat, guys. Staff still popping up big, you know, at 360s. We're watching that for sure. Staff making moves, popping up big. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Bob. Do you have investment accounts for your kids? Yeah, we do. We have college funds for both my kids. Buy property when the market comes back crashing down. I'm certainly going to do that, Lucas. You should invest that extra money on a guru course. Kendall's words. Hey. Agree. Take us subs on a cruise. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. ASMR. That's probably what I'm gonna do, brother. Hey, nice, Joe. Hey, sometimes luck is better than skill, sir. You know, John is only the number 3 trader in the world. That's right, top 3. If I were you, John, I would keep doing what you're doing and withdraw your profits over 35K. Yeah, for sure. And that's kind of what I'm doing already. Like, I take money in and out of this account. The reason I can't always show you guys my graph is because I take money in and out of this account, you know, consistently. Like, I'll add money to it, I'll take money away. And so if you look at my graph, it's not gonna, you know, it's not gonna look like you guys want it to look, just because I use this account kind of like I wire money in and out pretty consistently. You know what I mean? So it's like, if we look at this out, like, this is what my account actually looks like for July. You know, it's just up and down. We've kind of taken more money out, put money back in, and it's just weird. But yeah, we took money out of it, then we added money to it. So it's like, that's the only reason I can't show you guys my graph every day, is because I'm still kind of taking money in and out of it, adding money to it sometimes. And yeah, here's TYME, did not hold, back at 150s. IMV did not hold. DYNT still trying. XBIO still trying. Staff did not hold either. NAOV, so nothing's really holding. I mean, the best ones is NAOV and IMV. Those are the best looking ones right now. NAOV. Staff did not hold, man. Look at Staff just crashing down here. Just did not hold. TYME. Yeah, I mean, what I'm really trying to do for business, guys, I'm trying to do a few different things right now. I'm trying to buy an investment property for business. Another thing I'm trying to do is I'm looking for poker players, maybe on Twitch, that don't have a huge following. And this is something I'm going to do pretty soon, is I'm going to reach out to them and see if they want to partner up with me. And I can pay for some of their poker tournaments. and we can try to build a Twitch stream up in the poker world, and then we could just take turns, and so I could be the funding, and we could also advertise it here on this channel, but they could also run it with me, and we could split everything down the middle. That's something I'm trying to probably going to start reaching out to Twitch poker streamers that have small followings soon to see if that's something they'd be interested in, to try to grow that niche, if you will, because I love poker. Poker's my first love. Before trading, I was a big poker player, and still love poker. We got IKT. Rip it up, guys. IKT popping up here. Let's look at why. So this is IKT here. They got FDA clearance is what this is. So this is a real catalyst for IKT. The float of this one is 19 million. So a smaller float, small enough float here for IKT. And here's the catalyst right now. Their therapeutic said their FDA clearance to begin evaluation of their IKT 148009 in Parkinson's patients. So FDA clearance for IKT, it's up to $3. Pretty small float here as well. Really like the poker idea. Yeah, I think that's a good step for it. Hey, and yeah, listen, if y'all know some poker players, or if y'all want to be in that with me, if somebody else is good enough at poker that, really ideally though, I'd like for somebody outside the US, or at least somebody that's in New Jersey or one of the poker friendly states where they can play on Poker Stars. Ideally, that's what I'd prefer, is somebody that I know that is in Canada, specifically Canada or Jersey or Michigan or Vegas. That's ideally where I would like the person to be located, so they can do Poker Stars as well, and then we could just split the time up. So yeah, if you're interested in being a part of that business endeavor with me, email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. I'm looking for people right now for that. That's my next idea that I want to do, and I think it'll work. Who's everyone's favorite player? I will start Phil Ivey. I mean, I love Phil Ivey. I like Daniel Negreanu. Doug Polk is probably my favorite, though. Doug Polk mixed with Tonka. Parker. I like Parker. I like Doug Polk. Those are probably my two favorites. Daniel Negreanu, I know he's got his beef with Doug, but I think Doug Polk's probably one of the best in the world. Or Doug Polk's probably the best in the world if we look at just pure skill. Still watching IKT. It's not holding either. We got DYNT. We got NAOV here. We're still watching NAOV. Staff just did not hold here, guys. Did not hold. What did Bitcoin end up doing? So Bitcoin's still up to 38.7K. Let's see if we can break 40K for Bitcoin. I think breaking 40K is going to be a huge thing if we can. IMV breaking underneath the VWAP now too. Yeah, Scotty is hilarious. Zach, he's absolutely hilarious. And he's good too, man. And he's good too. All right, but yeah, Staff did not hold. Staff down to 320s here, guys. Here's Riot. Still looking at that. Nah, Phil Ivey is one of the best in the world too, for sure. DYNT pulling back to 160s, not holding. All right, guys, so we still got about 40 minutes until the opening bell, about 38 minutes to be exact. Again, we got IKT that we're watching, did not hold. IMV that we're watching, did not hold. TYME that we're watching, did not hold. XBIO that we're watching, did not hold. DYNT did not hold. NAOV held some, so NAOV is the only one that actually held so far here. We got a few other ones on the list here, but a lot of stuff just faded back down. Staff did not hold. Mid and high caps we're looking at. We got like Bitcoin that we're certainly watching. Bitcoin making big pops, big moves. So we're certainly watching like Bitcoin here. And some of these other cryptocurrencies, like Dogecoin here. We got Doge on the list. Doge is sitting at 22s right now. A little bit lower volume at this point in time, but we're still watching it to see if we get a hold here at 22s and then a rip back up for Dogecoin. Definitely still paying attention to it. Yeah, Fedor Holtz. Amazing player, bro. Dude, that dude had one of the best runs ever in poker. Sylvia, yeah. A lot of poker players are really a lot of poker players turn into traders because there's just so many similarities. Calculating pot odds is very similar to risk reward calculation, all that stuff. So poker and trading very similar. A lot of they translate well with each other. And here's the SPY, guys. So the SPY is slightly down, it looks like today. So the SPY is slightly down today. Nothing crazy for the SPY. Let's see if we can go over some regular market news. See what's trending with the market right now. All right, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and read the market news, and this is from MT Newswires. It says, quote, U.S. stock futures were cautiously lower Monday, retreating from fresh highs last week as Chinese education firms continued to tumble on increased regulatory pressure in China, while traders looked ahead to the quarterly earnings from big technology companies scheduled throughout the week. The Dow Jones Industrial Average futures fell 0.2%. S&P futures are down 0.2%, and NASDAQ futures are down 0.1%. Oil prices are down, with global benchmark Brent crude down 0.03% and U.S. West Texas Intermediate down 0.2% amid concerns about the effects of the coronavirus Delta variant on fuel demand recovery. At 10 a.m., data is expected to show new home sales rising to 798,000 annual rate in June from 769,000 rate in the previous month, according to Bloomberg data. At 10:30, forecasters see the Dallas Fed General Activity Index coming in at 31.6 in July versus previous month's 31.1. In equities, TAL Education Group and GOTU slumped over 20% after Chinese regulation issues. And that's basically the market news today, guys. So slightly down, mostly from Chinese stocks falling down in the market and some other stuff. But that's the market news. We're slightly down, although last week we did basically break lifetime highs. And we're still in this trend here. If we clear this out and we look at the actual trend in the SPY, this is what we're trending like right now in the SPY. Nice little trend here for us to watch, and we'll see what happens. We'll see. We're at the very top of that here. We'll see if we end up rejecting there. And really, what's cool is that you can extend this to the left, and you can see we've mostly been trending in a bull market all year for the SPY. And so we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. That's the SPY. We're gonna see what we get. Again, we got AMC, which is up slightly, up to $38 a share for AMC, looking good. GameStop at 180s. And that's basically it. I don't see too much else. Riot, Mara up with Bitcoin's bullish sympathy. DYNT, TYME, IMV, IMV and NAOV are the most stable penny stocks that I'm going to be watching at the opening bell. These have held their gains for the most part, and they're probably one of my favorites. So again, NAOV and TYME are probably my favorite ones right now. We'll see what happens with those. We're certainly watching that. We got Riot. We got a few other ones that gapped and failed. XBIO is going to be on the list after their premium offering that they did, private placement offering. So we're going to watch that, and we got a few other things, but Staff, a lot of stuff gapped and then crashed, gapped and crapped, if you will. But we still got enough stuff to pay attention to. AMD, microchip stocks down. Disney is down slightly. You know, Tesla got earnings due today. It's gapping up to about the 640s. Apple, you know, Apple sitting at 148s. Microsoft sitting at 288s here. So let's see what happens. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. We might have the 9 a.m. scrum. Let's see what shows up here. BTBT will grind up today. Isn't that a Bitcoin mining stock, Wilkin? So isn't that just moving in sympathy? I think it depends on what Bitcoin does. Bitcoin moves up, I think BTBT will. I probably have, Daniel. I'm pretty sure I probably have, bro. I've seen almost all the old, like, crazy hands in poker. It's just been a while. Yeah, for sure. Trading was an easy transition to poker. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, numbers. I'm a numbers guy too. 100%, brother. I'm definitely a numbers guy. John, you mentioned earlier that you're thinking about where to go in trading. Would be great to see you do a few option strats. Yeah, for sure. I might be able to come up with some options. It's just a little bit. I could day trade options, and that's what I would think about. But yeah, I can think about that. That's something to consider for sure. Yeah, Libori, great trader, freaking genius, science nerd for sure, huge genius, and you know, it's cool to see the translations from, you know, she was like big science major, you know, a big science geography, I think it was, major, and then she transitioned to poker, you know, so it was cool to see her do that. AMC over 40. So is AMC ripping here, guys? AMC ripping. AMC's up to 38.20s here. Is it time? Yeah, 30 minutes, team. 30 minutes. I have 34,000 Dogecoin. Should I sell now? I don't know, bro. I don't know, dude. That's a lot, man. SPRT. Yeah, SPRT's popping up. I don't mind SPRT. It looks good. MDGS, guys, look at MDGS spiking up at the 9 scrum. All right, so here's the 9 a.m. scrum, guys, and you see stuff popping up. You see MDGS popping up at the 9 a.m. scrum, up to 197. So let's look at the catalyst behind this. All right, 23 million or less in the float. Their board of directors decided to promote a $2 million buyback program for MDGS. So here's the catalyst for it, guys. This is the catalyst. Their board of directors decided to promote a $2 million buyback program for MDGS. That is what's going on with it. $2 million buyback program for MDGS. And it's up to 202s now. Let's see what else shows up. Cassie. CBAT. Look at CBAT here. CBAT. Not enough volume really here, but CBAT's trying to show up. So far we got CBAT and MDGS at the scrum. AMC also is ripping here, guys, up to 33.20s or 38.20s. Neuro. Yeah, Neuro still needs to get over the previous close, but Neuro's popping up. Definitely going to watch this one today regardless, just based off of the volatility last week for Neuro. Just really, really volatile. So we got CBAT, Neuro, and MDGS showing up at the 9 a.m. scrum. TYME is trying to fight his way back too. TYME at 150s here, 160s. So TYME is trying to. I'm not, Keith. My TOS is fine. CRTD. CRTD is not spiking right now, sir. Gonna watch IMV. HVBT. MDGS at 2s. So let's look at MDGS here. It's trying. See if it holds over that previous closing price. I think that's a big level. This light blue line is the previous closing price. It's the level at which this thing went from red to green and green to red. So it's the area where it closed yesterday or Friday. And so MDGS, you can see it actually holding that level as support. And you can see how relevant these levels are when you pay attention to them, you know. So we're watching MDGS here. This one had big volatility Friday. A little bit sketchy of a trade. Wasn't a lot of good favorable patterns in there, but we're still watching MDGS. I think we're going to have some bag holders. This is the thing that you got to understand about this is that we might have some bag holders up here at like 230s, 240s, and 250s, right? And so when we get up there, don't be surprised if we get some slam downs from people that got stuck here, unloading big positions, finally getting break even or finally getting green in their positions when they're unloading. And so watch for maybe big rejections at these 3 levels just from people getting stuck. You also might have some people in here like 220s and stuff like that for MDGS, but it's something to pay attention to. All right, Neuro, guys, popping back over the previous close. Back over the previous close at 22s now for Neuro. At 22s, let's see if this one has a catalyst with it as well. All right, so yeah, they do have a catalyst for Neuro here. Here's the catalyst. We're going to drop it right here in the as a banner like we always do. Again, they announced that the peer-reviewed publication of a randomized controlled trial of its wearable neurostimulation technology for the treatment of fibromyalgia is the catalyst here for NURO. And this one's ripping up big. This one has some crazy big range on it too, historically. I mean, if we look at this here, let's clear all these levels out and look at it. You know, holding at 20 bucks is really good. We obviously have that huge high up there at 38.75. All we could really do is wait to see how much this thing pops up. We got some levels that we can watch back here at like 30 bucks, psychological level, you know, really high up there. We might have like $25 as well here. Yeah, so $25 looks relevant too. Maybe 22 there. So this is what I'm looking at. These are the 3 levels that I'm looking at for NURO. We'll see what happens, guys. But big movement for NURO. MDGS is pulling back to hold that previous closing price. TYME is making its way back over the VWAP here. It's fighting its way back over the VWAP. It's at 160s now. SOS. All right, so here goes support.com, SPRT. I saw a few people mention this one earlier, but SPRT, rip it up, guys, right now. So SPRT is making some moves here. No catalyst for this one. Small float of 9.3 million here. But yeah, SPRT rip, no known catalyst. Yeah, but So SPRT's ripping up. Not seeing any catalyst yet. Let's see if it holds at 750 right here, 740, I guess, right here. That's where the previous level we drew was, right around 740s. So not seeing any catalyst, but we are seeing an SPRT rip. SPRT is a chat room pump. Okay, certainly possible. All right, SOS kind of falling back down. Is Bitcoin dropping? Yeah, so Bitcoin pulling back a little bit, and SOS, Mara, Riot are going to drop with it. And that's fine. I mean, that's to be expected. They're not just going to go straight up. So at this point in time, what you guys got to understand, if you're holding Mara, Riot, NXTD, or SOS, they're just moving with Bitcoin at this point in time. So Bitcoin drops down to 38.2K, then SOS is going to drop, then Mara is going to drop, then Riot's going to drop, then NXTD is usually going to drop. So, you know, that is what's going on right now. I see ATIF pop up. TYME is back over the VWAP, back over the 170 level. It's at 172s for TYME. So getting some movement for sure here for time. Getting some movement for sure for Neuro here. Neuro's up to 2390. And so, yeah, we got a lot of stuff that we're watching at this point in time. A lot of stuff popped up at the 9 a.m. scrum, including Neuro, including TYME started to rebound. Still got SPRT starting to pop. It's at 745s. We're seeing if it holds at 740. Neuro here still making moves. So a lot of stuff moving, guys. TYME. Let's see what happens. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now, team. Yeah, Neuro working towards 25. Yeah, I'm using Benzinga SS Brutal, and you can check out the link in the description if you want to use it. So yeah, we're using Benzinga, and you can check out this link right here if you want to check it out. Benzinga is super useful and super helpful in me finding a lot of these big movers and identifying a lot of the stuff that's actually going on in the market. And so if you want to help support me, I do get a commission if you sign up to me on Benzinga. But if you want to help support me, there's the Benzinga link in chat. You can check it out. Yeah, Neuro, very volatile. TYME, still interesting too, I think, Joel. But Neuro, very, very volatile. The only question and the only problem with it is that when this thing rips, it's kind of hard to take advantage of because, you know, like days like this on Neuro where it just got halted every 5 minutes, there's just not a lot of opportunity for me to make money there. And so I'm usually avoiding those like the plague because, you know, it's just very difficult. It's easy to lose money when they're getting halted like that over and over again. And so that's the only thing with Neuro. If it gets halted like that, I'm not going to be messing with it. But yeah, SPRT did not hold at 740s, pulling back down to the 730s. The next level is 7 right here. Let's see if it holds at 7. MDGS could not hold over that previous closing price and just unloaded. Probably ran into bag holders. NAOV, let's see if we hold at $3 right here. All right, what's up, Kyle? Hey, good morning, brother. No, TOS is, I don't use the web-based TOS platform, Brandon. I use the desktop platform. How many sources do you have checked in the settings for the newsfeed on Benzinga? What do you mean? So here's my newsfeed on Benzinga. This helps me. This page right here helps me look up everything. I can see news. I can see key data. So I can see like outstanding shares, float, risk, income statements, liquidity, valuation. I can look at the calendar to see if earnings are going to drop. Next time earnings are dropping for SPRT is going to be on August something. Aftermarket on August. Okay, so I guess they don't know. So it's aftermarket in August sometime. So they haven't confirmed it yet. We can look at dividends, get IPOs, mergers and acquisitions, offerings, analyst rating, retail sales, SEC filings. This is why Benzinga is super useful. What's up, Try? Yeah, that's Benzinga Pro. Yeah, I'm not a Benzinga employee, Michael, but thanks for complaining about free content, sir. Hilarious. Anyways, we got TYME. We're going to see if it holds at 160s. The VWAP's a really important level for TYME here. We're definitely watching that. We got ATIF. And I guess just to say this, guys, we're certainly going to promote other products. We're certainly going to make money from this channel. If you think that anybody out here on YouTube is doing it for any other reason aside from the fact that they're making money with it, then you're delusional about it. Like, I'm here to make money just like everybody else, and that should be fine. Like, we're giving people a service. Like, we're putting everything out there for free. We don't charge for a penny of our content. It's all free. You can get it all for free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. So, of course, we're going to promote affiliate advertising for sure through good companies like Benzinga. And that should be relatively understandable. If not, you're entitled and you can go watch somebody else. But we're going to make a few plugs every day during the stream, and that should be really understandable if you're mature, right? If not, if you're one of those people that get really insecure when other people make money, then, you know, find somebody else. But the reality is we're in this to make money. You can buy the whole BS. I'm in this to help people. Nah, bro, I'm in this to make money. And that's what everybody else on YouTube is as well. And that's obviously understandable, you know? No, but I have contractors and stuff like that, that we run the channel with. So it's not just me. I mean, we got contractors and guests and everything else that come on the show. Yeah, of course I'm making money with this. It's silly to expect otherwise. You know what I mean? Like I said, you got some people that are usually broke that get insecure when anybody else makes money. You know what I mean? And so, like, they'll be miserable. That's fine. You know? Yeah. What are your 2 cents about the Lucid IPO today? I don't know, man. CCIV has been one of those stocks that is just really polarized. You got so many people talking about it. So, you know, when it IPOs, I'm curious about it. I'm not going to buy into the IPO personally, me, but I'm definitely going to watch it. And we'll see what happens with it. But we're going to watch it for sure. Am I going to buy into it? I don't know. You know, all right, here's NAOV. Did bounce at 3. We bounced at 3. I see CD or CWBR show up, no volume. ABEO is trying to come back here. SPRT, guys, is absolutely hammering up. It's absolutely hammering up to 820s. We're watching that. Yeah, how can you make money if you get angry that somebody else is making money? Makes no sense. Like I said, you got a few people that are just insecure because they're broke usually. And so anytime somebody else makes money through the internet, they say, hey, like anytime somebody promotes anything, hey, how dare you make money from me? And it's just kind of like, bro, like stop worrying so much about whether other people make money and try to make it yourself, sir. You know? Everybody on YouTube is out here making money. Like, that's why we do YouTube. Of course, like, I want to help people as well. But would I just sit here making content if I wasn't making money? Absolutely not. And nobody else would either. And if they try to pretend they would, they're most of the time just lying to you to try to, you know, make you like them more or whatever it is, right? But yeah, I'm definitely in this to make money. I'm not spending hours of my time here every day just to help people. You know, listen, I love you guys. I want to help you guys. But you better believe I'm going to profit from it too. I mean, and that should be very understandable, you know, if you're being objective. Anyways, let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys. We got 14 minutes until the opening bell. 14 minutes. All right. Nothing but the truth on the channel. 100%. Yeah. For sure. I'm in this to make money. I'm in this to make money. I mean, if anybody says that they're in on YouTube for any other reason to make money, I immediately don't trust them. You know? Hey, thank you, Kyle. I appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. What's up, Caitlin? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, you're living rent free in the haters' mind, man. 100%. Right. Hey. What's up, Austin? Hey, good morning, bro. We got over 700 beautiful people here. Appreciate the love, guys. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. I see CXDC show up. We see SNPX pop up a little bit. SPRT, guys, is actually putting in one of the nicest runs in pre-market this morning. SPRT is all the way up there to 780s. Here, 780s, guys. We're going to see if we hold here or not. Hey, thank you, Chris, my man. First time stopping by the channel. Very solid. Thank you, brother. That's right. Everybody hit that like button. Run those numbers up. I'd like to know the profit you make on YouTube. I probably make, just from this YouTube channel alone, 6 figures. Like if it's all encompassing, like all the income I make from partnerships and with affiliate advertising and YouTube ads, and all that stuff, it's 6 figures. It's 6 figures. It varies depending on how voluminous the market is. And you know, it fluctuates, but it's 6 figures. Gross, that is. IRS, if you're listening. That's gross profit, of course, you know. Oh, you mean daily? I don't know. Daily, it fluctuates. It varies. Some days I make $300. Some on YouTube. Some days I make 100. How much you make on trading? About the same. I mean, right now we're making about $100 a day in trading on good days. You know. All right, we got TYME making moves. It's at 160s. We're going to see if we hold over the VWAP here. I mean, we still get pretty good views. I mean, we get 10,000 views a day, roughly, on this channel. You know, I mean, we still get good views. I mean, it's just the middle of July, so it's slow. Come winter time, it'll heat back up just like it did last winter. And, that's just kind of how the market goes. On slow days, or in the middle of summer, of course the views are down. You know what I mean? That's not my channel being down. I mean, if you look at all the channels, if you look at Matt Kors, his views are, 25% of what they were 3 months ago. If you look at Trades, his views are the same. If you look at all of them, Andrew Mo Money, they're all down roughly 75%. And that's just because we're in the middle of July and there's less people in the market. Ultimately, there's just less people trading. But it's cyclical. So you'll make a lot of money in the winter and fall months and spring months, and then summer is slow because everybody's on vacation. Nobody's really super interested into the stock market. Right now at this point in time, just from my YouTube channel, we're probably making 7,000 a month, which is basically 6 figures as it is right now. Of course, gross, we're probably making 7,000 a month. But when it heats up and when the market gets bigger, we'll probably make 10 to 12,000 a month. It just depends. It varies. But right now we're in the middle of July, so it's less views, less people interested in the market altogether, really. Yeah, hey, you make mad money, got a hot wife, kick butt at trading, funny as hell. F the people that don't like it, let them leave. Like, sure, Billy. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, dude. Robert. Anybody that's run their own business will laugh at that comment for sure, Robert. Hey, thank you, Rafa, my man. Appreciate the love, bro. Hey, there you are. What's up, bro? Hey, what's up, Boiler Room? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hey, bro, I sent you an email back, bro. You want to come on the stream one day? Holler at me, brother. Wait, are you the real one or are you the... You can always tell by looking at the check mark. What's up, Connor? How you doing, bro? We got Connor from Boiler Room Trading in this thing. Did you send me an email back? If you did... Oh, there you go. I do see it, bro. Okay. Hey, okay, hey, that works. So yeah, let's plan that out, bro. I'll get back to you, Connor. But yeah, I just saw your email. Hey, thank you, Jared. Yeah. All right, guys. Hey, we got 7 minutes until the opening bell, guys. Let's do this. 7 minutes. Let's do this. Here's IMV trying. Here's XBIO. NAOV. Here's DYNT. Here's SPRT. Let's see if SPRT holds at 740 and 750. It's trying. It really is trying, but I don't know if it's going to or not. I see MDIA trying up as well. But right now, guys, we got AMC up there to 38. It's trying to test the pre-market highs for AMC. It's trying to move up there. It's at 38.5. We're watching it. We got TYME at 160s. We got IMV. We got NAOV. We've got XBIO. We've got SPRT. We've got Riot. We've got Mara. We've got IKT. Wait, did Matt Kors really get banned? Did he really? No. Why? No, he didn't get banned, bro. He's back. All right. Let me catch back up with the chat. What's up, guys? Yeah. Yeah, the algorithm will do it. They'll give it back. Yeah, that happened. All right, so we got AMC. It's popping back up. Speaking of that, we got TYME. Because like I said, I might disagree with him and all that stuff, but like I don't want to, like as a YouTube creator myself, like I work so hard at this channel, like I would be devastated. And you know what I mean? So even though I disagree with him, I don't want to see him get banned. You know what I mean? I would hope that he would get his channel back, which he did, which is good. You know what I mean? Even if I disagree with the content he puts out, you know what I mean? Anyways. We got Riot up there. Riot's up there. We're making moves. Bitcoin still trying. Bitcoin up to 38.3s. We got 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. I'm going to raise my desk. Let's get ready here. All right, there's NAOV. NAOV trying to hold. All right, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is. Opening bell. It's time. What are you watching right at the open, guys? Let me know right now. Let me know what you're watching right now. Hey. TYME, XBIO. All right, we got XBIO, we got TYME, we got IMV, SPRT trying to hold at 750s. I see a few stuff pop up right before the open. GSV up there. We got PXLW. We got REAX, DYNT. So let's do this, guys. We got Play, which is Dave & Buster's moving up a little bit. BTBT trying, which is a Bitcoin-related stock. We got SOS moving down. Let's see what we get, guys. I'm ready. Guys. Let's do this. SoFi, ATOS, high volume today. Not really high volume. It's pretty low volume, to be honest. And it's gapping down. I just don't like it. All right, guys. Here's TYME, IMV, Riot. Let's do this. I see Verb, MDGS, Verb. I see IGC. Neuro. Yeah, for sure. NAOV. XBIO, NRXP. 2 minutes, guys. Hey, 1 minute. 1 minute, guys. Let's do this. NRXP is interesting enough to watch, too. SPRT is super interesting, too. I'll probably have TYME up at the top, followed by, like, NAOV. Maybe followed by, like, Play or no Play. Maybe followed by IMV, IMV, TYME. All right, guys, we're going to raise the desk. Let's do this. All right, guys, let's do this. Hey, we're raising the desk. It's time. All right, guys. Let's try to make some money today. Good luck. I hope you all make money today, guys. We're going to try to make some money today. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Let me know what you're watching at the opening bell, guys. And there's the bell. Let's do this. All right, guys, so there's the opening bell. Again, we're going to look at TYME. We'll also switch the scans over in a second. Here's TYME. It's at 160s. 160s. Let's put the scans up. I see ABEO, Tryon, IMV, AZRX, DYNT Tryon, SPRT ripped all the way up to 8s and then back down to 750s. Here's AMC. AMC reclaimed this whole drop and now it's back. Let's put the real-time scanners up. All right, guys. NWHM. DYNT, guys. DYNT is pushing up. It's at 160s. Trying here. DYNT is trying to push. Look at NAOV. BTBT. BTBT, guys, is absolutely ripping up here. Here's BTBT. It's up to 520s, guys. 520s for BTBT. Crossed over the VWAP. Watching for volume to come through. We got NAOV dropping a little bit here. I see VOXX trying. ABEO. BTBT is probably one of the biggest moves though right now. So we're watching that. ABEO's trying as well. All right, so look at BTBT, guys, spiking up big. AMC rejected, but we'll give it time to catch back up here. Here's BTBT. It's at 530s. Riot heading back up. Riot's moving up a little bit. Let's see if we get a little pullback here in this. All right, so we'll see if we get a pullback here. NAOV, guys. NAOV, we got BTBT and NAOV. Look at this one. Look at NAOV trying to reclaim the VWAP. Let's see what happens there. Rejecting. Rejecting there for NAOT. Still looking at BTBT here. Scalping a little bit of AMD on the downside. Scalping a little bit of AMD here. BTBT just absolutely ripped up here. Huge squeeze. Huge move. I'm seeing if we get a rejection here. I've already taken some profit on AMD, but I'm kind of shorting back into it on the pop to see if we can catch and ride it down a little bit more. All right, so BTBT with the 1 minute pullback pattern here. I'm in AMD short, trying to see if we can get a breakdown. Took a little bit more off there. Down to the 88s, 83s. There we go. Huge, beautiful drop. All right, so we just made some money on AMD, made about $20 there. Caught this breakdown. BTBT's ripping up pretty nicely here. I see TYME pulling all the way back after trying to rip. I see Rick, SGRP, is going crazy. Not the best volume here for SGRP, but we're watching that. I'm still looking at BTBT here. BTBT still moving pretty substantially here. It's at 530s. Might look for a little pullback down to the 530 level. Catch a bounce if we can to test up these highs. Man, that was the pullback. We called it, just didn't quite catch it fully. IMV is showing up. IMV. Here's AMD. We might short into this a little bit if we can. BTBT pulling back some. Let's see if we can get you a little bitty small share size here into a possible test up there, these highs, and we'll add some more to it if it pulls back some more. All right, we're about break even here. Again, we pull back to 530, we'll scale into this. AMD crashing down here. All right, we bought a little bit more here. Now we're in with 75 shares. ATIP, guys, ATIP. Breaking over the VWAP. IMV still trying too. AMC breaking highs. We'll come back to BTBT. Yeah, AMC just broke highs here. Let's see if we bounce here on this pullback here for AMC. All right, so we bought 50 shares here on this pullback for AMC. 65 is our entry. We're going to get out 425 loss on BTBT, which is fine. There's 70s, 75s. See if we get a rip over these highs now for AMC. We pulled back some now. 75, 77s. Nice. Took half off there. Riding the rip. right, we just got out there, just took advantage of that little pop call, made 15 bucks. Not too shabby. Scalp at AMC. I know we're gonna have some people mad at me for that, but it's all good. SGRP. BTBT lost a little bit there. IMV trying to get over the VWAP, rejecting. We still got XBIO here, guys. Look at XBIO. XBIO just got a pop. All right, so AMD is just getting a huge rip up. Something good had to happen. Oh, no. All right, so we lost $10 on AMD just now. Just too big of a rip up for me. It hit the previous closing price, but that's just too much. XBIO here, we might buy a little bit of this. There's 50. No, we're going to wait. SPY completely rebounded here. Is LCID? Did it IPO? Lucid's not IPO'd yet. It didn't IPO yet. We're still waiting for the Lucy IPO. I don't see it on my end. All right, so here's AMC pulling back here. I see CAN. I believe it's a cannabis stock. Look at SGRP show up. SGRP's up to 230s right now. Not the best volume for it, but we're watching SGRP here. CAN too. Scalping AMD again. Caught the real nice breakdown here. There we go. All right, so we're up about 23 bucks at AMD. Just kind of shorted into this pop. We waited for the breakdown and shorted into the pop. We do have CAN pulling back a little bit now. Here's CAN. It's pulling back. It's at 650. We're watching that. How are you guys doing today? What have you guys gotten into so far? We're green, small, 20 bucks, but you know, we're only 10 minutes into the open. So let me know what you guys are seeing. Here's TYME, failed. IMV, failed so far. XBIO, this one's looking okay. SGRP is ripping up big, up to 260s. Halted on the way up, guys, for SGRP. So SGRP is halted on the way up at 260s. We'll watch that. AMC rejecting, coming all the way back down here. So not liking how that one looks today. BTBT didn't really hold its gains after its move, so we're watching that. But yeah, CAN is kind of pulling back to the VWAP. We'll see if that holds now. Not the best volume here, unfortunately, for it, but we're waiting. Semi. Yeah, Semi is moving up. CEMI. What happened to Neuro? Here's BTBT. DYNT is trying to head back up. It's got to get all the way back over the VWAP for me. And that's going to be, you know, that's going to take some time. NCTY. NCTY is trying to make moves. Still watching NAOV. SPRT didn't hold. Bitcoin related stocks like Riot and Mara are down. AMC getting closer to these lows here, guys. I'm still looking at DYNT here too. Here's DYNT. It's trying to fight its way back up. I might short into AMD a little bit here if we can. All right, we're gonna short into AMD. That's 50 shares. Short. We're just gonna see if we get a flush. down under 50s. We'll add a little bit up to 70, up to about 67s, and then we'll get out if it breaks 75. Is what our plan is for this one. All right, there's 64s. We're gonna keep it small. There's 68. We'll add a little bit more there. There's 70s. Get a flush, hopefully. There's 70s. All right, so we got stopped out. Little small win, or a little small loss there for AMC. We might add some if it moves too far up there, if we think it's too high up for us. Nice. All right, we're scalping a little bit more on AMD here. We kind of jumped right back into it after we got out. Trying to see if we get a full breakdown here. I mean, I still like the trade. Popping back into the trend. I think the trend's going to hopefully continue down to here is what I'm really targeting, down to like 45s. But we're trying to be patient with it, but maybe I was wrong. There's the pop up to 80s. We'll give this our risk, and we'll let it work and test this level here. There's 70s. That's good. See if the breakdown continues. 69s. All right, so we're about back down to break even. What's the SPY doing? I think that's going to influence this one a ton too. Yeah, SPY's breaking down. There's 83s. Getting close. Rejecting there again. There we go, 69s. Should have been shorting into this level probably. There we go, we're break even. Back up there. 73, 75s. There's 80s again. 76s. 74s. All right, we're trying to be patient with this for AMD on the short. Look at SGRP, guys. SGRP still making moves. Resumed up there for SGRP, guys. Look at SGRP. Resumed. I can't pull it up because I'm in this one, but look at SGRP. There's 72s. SGRP breaking highs at 280s, guys. 280s for SGRP. Volume's definitely coming in now. Over 1 million shares traded per minute. There we go. All right, we just got out of half this one. That'll protect us now in the trade to where even if it goes up against us, it's half the position. SGRP up to 280s, guys. Huge moves. A lot of people covering where I just did it. Looks like based off of that big pop up. LCID. Yeah, LCID is finally resumed here, guys. So LCID is resumed. All right, so we're probably going to get out of our AMD trade here. We just got out, made a little bit of money on that one. But yeah, here's LCID just resumed here. What's the range here? Range is... We start breaking these highs. Maybe I'll buy some of this IPO for LCID maybe here. All right, so there's 2520s. All right, we're on 25 shares of this IPO for LCID. Lucid, 25 shares. There's the rip. We caught the break. Got out of half there, a little bit more than half, holding 10 shares left. Caught the rip, selling into it. It's not a bad little scalp on an IPO. I mean, I saw the momentum starting to roll in there. Let's see what happens with it. I mean, I'm not investing in the IPO, of course. I'm just scalping it. SGRP is the other one that looks very, very strong today. Volume finally came in. I was waiting for the volume to come in, and now we finally got it here for SGRP. Big movement here for SGRP. We also have DYNT that's trying to get back over the VWAP. And then again, LCID did resume here, or did open. Still looking at XBIO. AMC's trying to fight its way back up. It's at 38.35s right now. EDU. Yeah, EDU's ripping up too. Good volume as well for EDU. I'm a little bit concerned about some of these education stocks just based off of how they were. I'm still looking at SGRP here, to be honest. Here's a pullback here. We're gonna buy 100 shares here. It's a small position, you know. We're just gonna see if we get a little pop for this. All right, so we got the pop we wanted. We're also scalping a little bit of AMD again. We're up like 32 bucks, pretty small. Not a crazy big day or anything, but we're just kind of building up some cushion, and then we're going to take some swings once we build that cushion up. All right, so we're letting this sit here. SGRP's making big rips. All right, so we got another squeeze here. Scalping out a little bit more here. Riding AMD and EDU up just now. SGRP did bounce at the 280s. All right, so we just scalped out of AMD, made a little bit of money. Still in EDU. Where to get out of here? Sorry, we got some music playing. Here, I don't want that sound playing. All right. All right, so we'll see what EDU does. We're currently up about $37 on the day. Pretty small, but we're building up a cushion that we can eventually swing into later, and that's the goal. So here's SGRP, probably the biggest percentage mover penny stock right now. Now we pull back to 3, we might add some here, but we'll think about it. I also see INFI, COE, BTBT trying to reclaim the VWAP here. AMC consolidating right now. Apple rip it up. The market itself is pushing up a little bit. Disney is up. IMV dropping. DYNT trying. Here's SGRP. I'm going to scale into this 50 shares. I'm using Benzinga scanners, Peter. All right, so let's see if we get a rip into these highs up here. We got the test. There we go. All right, so we got into the highs. We took a little bit off. Let's see if we can continue the rip. We might add some more if we get back over 40s easily. All right, so we just added a little bit more. Took a little bit more off. See if we get this high break. 48s. We're gonna get out there. Small loss. It just rejected on us fast. We're up like 43 bucks on the day. Pretty small day, but we're at less than 30 minutes into the open, and you know, we're grinding. We're grinding it up a little bit. All right, there's AMC. Neuro dumping down here. MSC ripping up pretty big. Riot breaking highs. CMO. HTGM. Apple putting in a big nice day. All right, so yeah, there's SGRP. Got out when I should have there. Thinking about buying here again. We're going to jump in 25 shares, keep it very small and light. Scalping a little bit more of AMD here. Break even in SGRP. Trying to see if we get a breakdown under 50 here. Kind of going back and forth, kind of scalping and getting out, scalping and getting out. We're about to scale up in size too. Now that we've got about 50 on a day. See if we can add into this. There's 40s. So we tapped 40 real quick. We rejected very fast from that, but we might rebound right back up. 37s, 38s. All right, we're going to add some more into this. Hoping we can hit these highs up here. All right, there's 40s. All right, let's see if we can actually break. All right, we're into 50 shares. We got to be careful because big slam downs can happen here really, really fast. All right, there's 45s. Nice. We're going to take that off just in case we don't break. We're going to take the 25 off and let the rest roll here. There we go. Yep. That is what we were worried about. So luckily we took that half off because I do not like that up wick right there. Maybe it could continue back up here. Like, just to put it into perspective, it definitely could. But too much risk. All right, guys, catch it back up in the chat. Got my little entry, 30 minutes of trading in the books. All right, so I'm scaling into this short position here, and we're going to exit we're going to exit it if it breaks over 91.50, half-dollar level. There's 43s. Hey, buddy. Hey, you going to school?
Yeah.
All right.
Bye.
Love you, buddy. Have a good day, okay? Love you, buddy.
Love you too.
All right. Love you.
Love you.
Here. All right, so we're still in AMD, guys. We're just kind of hanging out here. Oh, there's the pop. All right, so we got out of that with a very small loss. SGRP did break down, and so that one's starting to dump down. Maybe we'll find another entry for AMD. Like I said, we're up about $40 on the day. Pretty small. XBIO starting to rip. We'll look for a pullback to like 350 here. There's DAO trying. TAL is ripping up, guys. Look at SGRP just dumped down. Here's AMD. AMC starting to fight back. AMC's back up there. It's at 38.80s. Camp. All right, so we're back at AMD here. We're going to see if we get a flush. We'll add all the way up to this level, and then we'll get out if it breaks it. All right, so we're in a little bit larger share size here. We got to be very careful. This thing's popping up fast. Oof. All right, so we lost on AMD. Like I said, we took our swing, though, and we build up profits. We take swings, and we go back to small sizing if the swing doesn't work out. That was our swing with AMD, and we'll regroup and find something else. Glad I got out of what I did, too. Look at that huge squeeze up for that one. Anyways, XBIO pulling back some here. We might buy a little bit of this. See if we can catch some here. And with 100 shares on XBIO. GRIL and CAN. Scalping out of this. Disney just did not even turn around, man. That thing just hammering up. Now, there's 80s here. '89s, beautiful. Scalping Disney. There we go. Made about $10 on Disney. We're gonna get out here, make a little bit on XBI. We'll come back to that. So I hope you guys can see, like, we scale up, we take a swing, and then we build up small profit again. So we whip all the way back down to $5 in profit. Now we're back up to $23, $24 in profit. So we scale up, we trade small, take swings once we get a cushion in. If the swing doesn't work out, we trade small again. And then we just rinse and repeat that until it works. And it's a good lesson, guys, if you guys want to understand, like, my scalping system. Like, it's a really good lesson because, like, again, what I do is I trade small. Like, you guys see me trading small here. I'm making $7, $8 a trade. If I can build up a cushion of 30, 40, $50, then I can take a reasonable swing. And if that swing works out, boom, I'm up over $100. If it doesn't, then we can just start back over again, and I can usually build up another stack. And that's what we've been doing, and it works really, really well. Neuro doesn't look good to me. IGC is doing okay. Volume's just too light for me here. All right, so AMC's in a cup and handles type pattern. We're going to add a little bit here. Lost $10 trading the SPY. Just dumped down sideways and choppiness. And that's what I'm really running into right now. It's just sideways choppy market. We're still green, but it's just a small green day. And I think the market, I think AMC is now following that. So we'll give AMC a split second more and see what the market decides to do. And then we use that to judge what we want to do here. All right, so here goes the SPY starting to creep back up here. The SPY's just got to get over the previous closing price really here. AMC, I feel like it's just following the SPY here, so we got to just be careful. We'll get out of AMC here. Just too much swinging here. We're still green on the day, but small. We're just waiting for some volatility to take advantage of right now. So we got AMD. Maybe getting some bullish action going on for that one. We still got XBIO that's trying to. I am currently in BTBT with 50 shares. Seeing if we can get a bounce here. I might have to change my presets to 25 for now. Yeah, we're just going to get out there. Hey, what's up, Mitchell? Hey, thank you for the donation, Mitchell. Thank you very much. Let's see. Couldn't get NAOV on time. Should have kept it until they come out with those premium shares. I'm kind of heavy. Hey, don't stress it, brother. Yeah, NAOV. We'll see what we get. What happened to Lucid here? So Lucid's still trying. I mean, we're watching that. So. I like this pattern here for Lucid. It's just about what my risk is holding this. Let's get 25 here. Let's see if I just want to see it hold at the VWAP. We break under 75. I'll bail out of this thing fast. SGRP, did it rip? Oh, it did. SGRP's absolutely ripping up, guys. Look at SGRP. Huge squeeze up. Monstrous move. Kind of adding a little bit more to Lucid here. We're in with 50 shares now. There we go. Nice. All right, we're scalping out of Lucid here. Um, 25 shares left. Try to see what I want to do with the rest of this. There's 15s, 11s. Nice. 13s, 15s. Patience with this one. $20s. All right, we're gonna get out of Lucid there. Scalping out of SGRP a little bit too. Gonna get out the rest there. Broke even on SGRP here. Or no, BTBT, I mean. All right, guys, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Yeah, I'm still thinking about SGRP here. I don't know what I want to do. I don't think it looks terrible. We're currently up small on the day, but waiting for it. We'll see what we get. Nice. Scalping BTBT. All right. So we got out of most of it. Or no, BTBT, yeah. All right, so we already made money on this trade. We were down before this one, but it looks like we're going to keep it roughly break even now, unfortunately. We'll give it one more second, see if it pops back up to the 50s, but not loving things, of course. Let's pop back up there. There we go. That's nice. Let's see if we can break these highs for once, though. We're up there. 60s. Nice. Took a little bit off there. All right, we're going to get out there. Make a little bit of money from it. Missed the bigger rip here, unfortunately, but that's okay. All right, here's Lucid. Maybe I should have held those Lucid shares. Either way, it's just when I'm uncomfortable, I just usually just get out. And, you know, holding positions long term makes me uncomfortable. So I usually just jump out of those when I can, which is fine. All right, we're scalping Apple here. We're gonna go to get out there. We're up about $31 on the day. Pretty small, but we're building up another cushion that we can swing into. So we'll just have to wait and find something that we can. Yeah, this song is called Got Caught in Amsterdam by Arc de Soleil. So it's Got Caught in Amsterdam is the name of the song. Hey. All right, guys. Yeah, you hear a blower? That means my mic is good. Yeah, we got the landscapers here today. All right. So we're up $30 today. Pretty small. I mean, but we've got some opportunity that we'll continue to trade into, hopefully. Here's Tesla. Tesla's ripping up nicely here. AMC, guys, ended up trying to break 40. Look at AMC here. So it's trying. All right, sorry, I have to mute myself with the lawnmower, guys, but we're up $44 on the day. All right, so I think he's basically done, hopefully. So for the time being, guys, if you want to help support your boy here, go check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders in the futures market. So what they do is they give you a demo account in futures. And one of the things you'll see me trade a lot is the SPY, or the S&P 500's volatility. I trade this volatility a ton because it can be profitable for me. And I also trade mid and high caps like AMD and all that stuff. So what Top Step allows you to do is Top Step allows you to trade the E-mini or the SPY with no PDT rule and try to get funded in that market. And so they give you a demo account, basically. With that demo account, they give you a profit target, a max loss, and rules to follow. And so if you can hit their profit target while following the rest of their rules, conditions, and phases, then they fund you the same amount as the demo account. So the base one's $50K. So if you pass that test, they give you $50K in funding with an 80% profit split. And this is Top Step right here. We're literally trading it right now. We're going to go ahead and get out. So we made $37.50 like that, scalping the E-mini, which is just scalping this volatility, this SPY right here. And so the base package is, I think it's like $150 a month. Let me check real quick. And basically, if you could hit $3,000 in profit on that 50K demo, then they fund you with an 80% split. And so if you take that account and you make $1,000, then they fund, then you get to keep 800 of that, and they keep 200 since they're funding you that money. This is a company that's also regulated in the US, and they pay out millions of dollars every year to their profitable traders, and they fund thousands every single year. You know, last year they funded over 6,000 traders, and it's one of the ways that you can get around the PDT rule, trade futures without risking a ton of your own money. You know, the base package is less than 100, you know, the base package is very cheap. And, you know, relative to a lot of funded account programs I'm using, you know, the base package is $165 a month. You can get 20% off by using my link to get it around $150. And so if you want to check that out, help support the channel and try to get funded in the futures market, again, with no PDT rule, check out Top Step. Here's the link. You can check it out, help support your boy here. I'm definitely biased in their favor because I get a cut if you sign up to me, but I think it's really cool for traders. I think a lot of traders are struggling to get around the PDT rule, and the SPY's volatility is profitable. Like, I can trade the SPY's volatility and profit from it pretty consistently as long as I have the discipline for it. And so, again, if you want to check out Top Step, I posted the link in the chat. Help support your boy, and yeah, check out Top Step. They also do it in Forex as well. So if you're a Forex trader and you prefer Forex over futures, check out Forex. They do the same thing with Forex. Neuro's about to take off. FDA confirmed. Let's check it out. Neuro's still got to wait, I think. We're going to see. What's AMC end up doing? AMC's breaking highs, looks strong. All right, so we're scalping up. We're up $50 on the day, guys. We're up $50 on the day. So this is my P&L right now. Pretty small day, but you know we're doing okay. You know what I mean? We're grinding it up. We haven't really been super red at all today, and so you can see we're up technically $49 on the day. So we're basically up $50, and it's not a bad day. I mean, we're doing it. We're doing fine. We're finding setups. Strategies are working fairly well, fairly decent, and we're able to have a pretty solid time trading today. And we'll see if we find anything else that looks better. You know, we're waiting for other stuff that looks good. And yeah, if you see anything moving, mid and high cap land, penny stocks, all that good stuff, let me know. Because yeah, we're doing okay so far. All right, so we're scalping a little bit more on Top Step. All right, so we just made $75 on Top Step. Again, shorting this drop. Shorting this drop right here is what we did on Top Step. And again, you can see this is, if you want to sort the SPY, which I do pretty consistently, you know, $75. The good thing about it is, like, this is predictable. If you want to day trade the market, this is how you do it. And again, you can check out futures here if you want to check it out. You can also go check out Webull. Here's the Top Step link. Like I said, I'll pin it to the top of the page. if you want to check it out. Great way to help support your boy here and check out Top Step. You can get 20% off if you use my link as well. But you can also go check out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. And I'm pretty sure for the time being, you get a bunch of free stocks if I'm not mistaken. And so if you want to try to get free stocks on Webull, if you haven't opened up an account, and listen, if you're new and you don't have a Webull account, you're missing out. You're missing out. Free stocks, free paper trading. So you can literally practice trading for free on paper on Webull. So if you ever wanted to learn, if you're new in the beginning, you get free stocks. You get to practice trading for free on Webull. Free scanners, 0 commission once you actually are approved. Once you can actually trade, you get 0 commissions. So there's no commissions. It's just a great overall platform that gives you scanners, free paper trading, free stocks just for signing up. And here's the link. You can check it out. Help support your boy here as well. All right, and like I said, we're currently up $50 on the day. Not a crazy big day or anything like that, but yeah, we're just waiting for opportunity right now. Is all we're really trying to do. We're just waiting for opportunity here. What are you guys watching today, guys? Let me know. What are you guys watching right now? Also, we're going to do a Q&A. It's going to be a sub-only Q&A. So we're going to start this now while we're trading. We're going to put it in sub-only mode. And so we're going to do a sub-only Q&A. If you guys want to be a part of that, I'll post this link and you can check it out. Oh, my gosh, dude. You're scaring the hell out of me, dude. Why, dude? Oh, my gosh. Carol freaking me out, man. Here. Damn. Scaring me, bro. All right, Carol's here. Here she is, Carol, causing problems. Scaring the heck out of me over here. Here, I'll lower this so they can see you a little bit since you're short. Carol's here. No mustard today. No mustard today.
Yeah, I was going to say, y'all need to...
No mustard today.
Stop letting him do that, because he's just going to not like any more foods.
Yeah.
Hey, do you want to go to the gym with me today?
What?
You want to go to the gym with me today once you're done?
I don't know. You should. All right. XBIO. Everybody saying hey.
How y'all doing?
Auto. Oh wait, here we're gonna do sub only mode, guys. Carol distracted me. All right, sub-only mode. If you want to ask questions, we're doing a Q&A right now. Carol can be part of the Q&A too. But if you want to be in the Q&A, you got to subscribe. We are now effectively in sub-only mode. If you want to be part of the Q&A, you got to subscribe. All right, there we go. So we're in sub-only mode. Here's the Q&A going on right now. AMC dropping, Apple ripping up. I'm up $50 on the day. Small, but we're green. Easy on the mustard, yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
She got a sister. She's got 2 sisters.
One of them's married, but
the other one's single.
Yeah,
and they're twins.
They were on this. Well, no, they're not my twins.
No, they're not Carol's twins. Yeah.
Yeah, so she was on the stream back in July.
February.
No.
March.
No, it was May.
Okay.
It was in May when we went to the beach. She was on the, my sister Markel, she was on there.
Everybody's saying hook me up, John.
So,
twins, Basil twins.
yeah, we just watched Austin Powers not too long ago.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, she's from Cali. She's in San Francisco. So
Chat Simps. Yeah. The one from Cali. Yeah, Markel. That's Markel. She's cool.
So yeah, no, she's a photographer, and I know she does a bunch of other stuff there. So
yeah, she lives in San Francisco.
Yeah,
which is cool. I don't know if I could live there. I mean, I'd like to live there. I think it's a cool culture, but like just so much traffic, big city traffic, you know. Yeah, I remember her from the beach. Yeah, she traded. Or she didn't trade. She talked about stocks. How long ago did you start trading? About 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Okay. Great, lovely.
Yeah.
You know. All right. Carol's getting out of here for now. She might be back. She had a Def Leppard shirt on. She did. Oh wait, she might not be single anymore, Sylvia. You might be right. I'm not. Yeah, but no, she. I don't know if she's single right now or not. She wasn't at the time, but she might be now. Either way, it's not like a long-term relationship. She, you know, I'm not saying you should take your shot. I'm just saying it's not a. You know what I mean?
What?
I'm saying Markel hadn't been dating. If she is dating somebody, they ain't been dating for long, and so it's not a super established relationship. So you know. Anyways. All right, so here's AMC. Let's see if AMC holds at 39. Yeah. Keep her away from Santa Claus. Dude, we're moving, bro. I'm excited. No more Santa Claus.
Yeah.
You know?
For sure.
You know who we mean by Santa Claus?
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're ready.
Enough said. She even knows. You say Santa Claus, she's like, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Because that's what he looks like. He looks like a shorter version of Santa Claus. You know?
Yeah. It's terrible.
It really is.
We gotta get away.
I'm ready to get out of here. We just got when we move, we just gotta make sure he doesn't follow us because like that's like stalker level 1000. You know what I mean?
But he's not.
Like if you don't have a life, you might feel empowered by stalking people, but it really just means you're sad. You know what I mean? Like it just means you're sad. You don't have much going on. You're lonely. Like you don't stalk people. You don't force it. You know what I mean? I get it. Carol's pretty, but it's like, look, if you're 70 years old and Carol over here is being nice, like really nice to you, it's probably just because you're older and she's respecting her elders. I mean, we're in Texas here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's probably not because she likes you. No offense to the older gentleman here. You know what I mean? It's just like if you're talking to a married, young, beautiful woman like this, and she's nice to you, it probably doesn't mean she likes you. It probably means
I was just trying to be nice.
she's being nice to the elderly people here. You know, like come on, man.
Yeah, it was
weird.
I mean, like where we live. I mean, the people just
Everybody
in
else
our
is
little
cool.
Area, yeah, like we
like all our other neighbors.
You know, yeah, you know.
We got Puerto Rican guy. He's cool. Good food. You know, we got the guy over the other end's like my daughter's best friend's parents. And then we got Barbie and Ken. We don't actually know their names. If you're listening, sorry.
I know
We know their names now, but we call them Barbie and Ken because that's who they look like. They look like Barbie and Ken.
and they're nice.
And they're nice. They're cool too. You know, we've never talked to that guy over there, but like still.
That guy's new. But yeah, like all of the neighbors that we've had, like it's been good. Like when we had the ice storm, we didn't have a generator, so Barbie and Ken, they like ran over, like we threw some
they hooked us up, man.
Cords over the fence, and they
hooked us
set
up.
us
They plugged us in.
watch stuff and,
You know, because we were struggling. Look at EZGO, guys. EZGO is starting to pop. It's at 360s. No, we have a Puerto Rican neighbor. That's it. That's it, Jay. All the other ones are white. You know.
there's the Jeep family.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't like the people across from us. All they have is Jeeps, right? Like that's all they drive is Jeeps. It's like they're obsessed with Jeeps. Like every car that ever pulls up to that house is a Jeep, right? They're going a little bit overboard with the Jeeps. You know.
Do we know any Asian people?
Yeah. Dude, one of Carol's best friends and one of our family best friends is Korean. They got the
They're not
best food
Korean.
ever. Or no, they're
They're-
Vietnamese.
they're
I'm sorry.
Vietnamese.
The best food ever. Sorry. Vietnamese. They got the best food ever, bro. They're always hooking us up with food.
Like
Julie and
crawfish.
Trung is their name. And like they're like family friends. You know, we go over to their house all the time. They got great food. You know, I thought I was allergic to coconut because they put a lot of coconut in their food, but it turns out I'm not, and so I've been eating a lot of it. But great food. That coconut green Jello cake.
Well, no,
So
it's
good.
It's
So good. It smells so good.
It's a cake that's made from tapioca flour, and it's got something called pandan flavoring in it. It's kind of like, it turns it green, but it's like this spongy cake, but the consistency of it's a little bit different.
It's so good, bro. It's so good.
Yeah,
Man.
and it's got like coconut in it. It's sweet. It's good.
AMC's
not like-
popping off.
It's not like overly sweet, but it's like just the right amount of sweet.
Yeah. Hey, but it's good food, bro. It's good food. Like they hook us up. Like every time we're sick or anything like that, they're like, "Hey, I'm gonna make you some food," and we're like, "Yes,
It does.
send it over. You know, we'll eat it. Send it over." You know?
One time, whenever we were over there, we were over there playing poker, and it was getting late. And apparently, so they said that kind of like how in America you might have like you get drunk and then you want like French fries and like kind of like drinking foods or whatever.
Right, like
Well,
kind of like drinking foods.
apparently, I guess.
Comfort foods is what it really is.
Well, so we actually, and there's a video of it for
They
proof.
pulled out duck fetus. They
No,
pulled out duck
It's
fetus.
called balut, and we actually ate it.
It's duck fetus.
John and I ate it, and actually the yolk part wasn't bad.
The yolk part was really good.
It was kind of a gamey, kind of like egg yolk.
If
And
I-
it was good because I like duck.
To be honest, I ate all of it. And like I was okay with all of it. You know, I'm a pretty strong eater, you know, like I ate all of it. The only thing I don't like is mayo, mustard, and vinegar. But everything else I'll
which
eat.
is in everything.
Yeah, but it was good. It was good. You know, that duck fetus was good. You know? It was good.
It was more of a mental thing.
Yeah, that's right. It's kind of like crawfish, you know.
So, but yeah, no, there's actual videos of us, of John and I eating it. They videotaped us. It was good though, and yeah, she always has good stuff. She always has crawfish. She has the Vietnamese style crawfish where it's like,
but they're
the
just
seasonings, like
Yeah,
the
they do have
different
good crawfish,
flavors. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
But no, they're good people. Like when the winter storm hit us in Texas and it snowed and we lost power and we didn't have power and all the hotels were taken up and the roads were iced up, we went and stayed at their house. Like they let us come stay at their house for a few days so we wouldn't be sitting in here in the cold with no heat, no power, no anything. And so they're good people, man. They let us stay at our house. We've known them for years.
No, he doesn't need coleslaw.
No, man, coleslaw's got mayo or vinegar or something
like
nasty in it,
coleslaw.
man. I don't know.
I like coleslaw. I'm not a picky eater though, so.
Yeah, whatever.
Balut is popular in the Philippines too. Huh. I didn't know that. I mean, I guess it would make sense. Seems like they have, the population of it.
Dude, what is wrong with my keyboard? I need batteries for this thing. That is not AMD.
No, it doesn't have a Generac, but I'm looking at ordering. I had called them and they were like, this is probably like a month or two ago. And I said, hey, look, we're looking at, trying to get a generator. And they said, well, the earliest we could come out is in September, which is like basically done with hurricane season. So I'll have to look at doing it this next year. But yeah, that's actually the exact one we're looking at is the Generac.
Yeah.
Those are, from what I understand, those are the best, like, permanent home generators.
So I see a lot of people asking me about so on a burger, I eat ketchup.
That's it.
Like I love
and
ketchup.
cheese.
Ketchup, cheese. I'll eat lettuce on it too. I'll eat bacon on it if we have it. You know what I mean? It's really just mayo, mustard, and vinegar, right? Everything else I'll eat. You know what I mean? Like anything else, I'm not really super picky with anything else except for mayo, mustard, and vinegar. Yeah, I like stir fry. And I know ketchup has some vinegar to make it tangy, but that's different. Like it's just different. I love ketchup, but
I haven't tried quail egg balut, or I haven't
Dude,
eaten
that's freaky.
snake, but I've eaten like frog legs.
here, stay up here and talk to them. I gotta go get some batteries. What are these? What is this? AA or AAA?
Let me see.
Looks like AAA.
Yeah.
All right, where's some AAA batteries?
Go look on the junk counter towards the end by the pantry.
All right.
It's they should be like in a bucket or something. But yeah, no, I've had I've had frog legs and I don't like this. I've had frog legs and alligator and duck and rabbit. Alligator's good. It's kind of like chicken. It's like a little bit different than like the consistency is a little bit different, but it's kind of like chicken. Yeah, so do frog legs, especially if you cook it right. I haven't had rattlesnake, but I would try it if someone made it for me. And like backstrap, I mean, from Louisiana, so. What? Oh my gosh. You sure that there's not a second thing in there? Like a second box? Huh? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go look in a box. Breaded mushrooms, yeah. I like fried pickles too, and ranch. Oh no, I'm not gonna try to do any trades. No way. I know, Louisiana does. And that's one thing too, when you grow up there, especially like in Baton Rouge, we had just so many varieties of like really good food, like, you know, like really good. And you don't realize until you're not living there anymore just how good you had it, as far as, you know, just having good food around constantly. Like, if y'all are ever in Baton Rouge, go to either Serap's or Albasha's. It's like Mediterranean Greek food, and it's so good. I mean, it's just everything that you order on the menu is good, and it's healthy too. Scared me.
You could see me.
Yeah, I know. I'm just joking with you.
Yeah, Sammy's is good. Sammy's seafood, crawfish. My mom used to go to Sammy's and play the video poker. She used to bring me and just sit me down and go play video poker all day.
Don seafood too. Here, do you need me to go look for the batteries?
See if it works.
I think I've had squid and calamari. The only thing, so I'm really not a picky eater, but the only thing that I have trouble with is raw oysters, and it's a texture thing. It's not like the actual taste; it's a texture thing. But I'll eat like oysters, Rockefeller, stuff like that, but not raw oysters. I can't do it. It's too slimy. It's like a big loogie. Is it working? Okay. All right, y'all.
All right.
All right, I love you.
Love you.
All right, y'all. Well, happy trading. It's not from Iraq. That's exactly what it is. Oysters. Anyways, all right, y'all.
All right.
Wait.
Love you.
Next time you go to New Orleans, try go to Commander's Palace. That's where like the foie gras. And if y'all have ever heard of the second line, that's where that kind of originated from. So, all right, y'all. Y'all have a good day, and yeah, happy trading.
Yeah, find me some batteries.
So working.
Love you.
All right.
Thank you.
So you need a battery?
Yeah, I need 2 AAA.
2. Okay. You sure it's 2? All right.
All right. Sorry, I mean these chocolate covered almonds. Probably a little early for that though. Hey, thank you, Corey. Hey, thank you, brother. No, I'm not much of a maca. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. I don't know if I'm much of a matcha guy. Apple ripping up nicely. John, your thoughts on the Robinhood IPO? I think it'll do fine. I think it's got enough of a following, kind of like a cult-like following for Robinhood, that it'll be fine. You know. Mm. All right, guys. So sitting here watching Apple here, trying to figure out what I want to do with this. Scalping AMC or AMD, I'm sorry. So I took a swing on AMD and it worked out. I've already scaled out of most of it at this point, just to show you guys. And again, man, I'm telling you, my system works where I build up profit. We're just going to get out the rest there. I build up profit and, you know, I build up profit. I swing into that profit. If I lose on my swing, then I scale down my size and I build up profit again and I swing into that profit. So we are now up $92 on the day. You know, and we'll take it. You know, we'll take it. Almost $100 again today. And, you know, we do this every day where it's the same system where we're building up profit, swinging into that profit. And then if we lose, we start back over. We build up more profit. Today, just for instance, today I built up 30 or 40 bucks in profit. I swung into that profit, lost, came all the way right back down to break even on the day, built up more cushion, swung into that profit. And then again, this time it worked out and we were able to make 90, you know, almost $100 on the day so far. And so that's how you do it, guys. And that's how you build up a system. And that's how you minimize the risk that you take in each trade with that system. I am effective enough at scalping. You know, I'm effective enough at scalping to where even if I have to start back over, I can make 30, 40 or $50 a day to swing into. Like, that's cake for me. Like, no offense. I'm not even trying. I'm definitely the top 3 traders in the world. You guys know this. But my point is that I think I'm skilled enough at scalping to where I can build small gains like that. And some days I can't, but most of the time I can build up 30, 40, $50 in profit and then take swings into that profit. And then if I start over, I start over. And if I make money with it, I make money with it, you know? So here, my dad's calling me, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm back. So what I mean by swing with profits is that I take small size and I build up small gains with my small size. So I'll take, 50, 25, 75 shares and I'll make $10 here, $20 there, $30 here until I build up a small cushion of, 30, 40, 50 bucks. And then once I built up that cushion of 30, 40, and $50, that's when I scale up my size. That's when I've already had money in the bank. I'm already green on the day and I have a cushion that I can swing into. I can take larger sizing with less risk because I already have profit on the day. And so I can take, after that, I could take 2 or 3 or 400 shares and try to get a big gain and use a risk level of, give myself some room, take some larger sizing and take a larger position to hopefully make some money. And then if I lose with that larger position, well, I've already built profit on the day. So I'm basically break even or a small loss or still up a small amount. But if I win with that trade, then I have more profit. And then I have a reasonable gain to make on the day, if that makes sense. That was my dad, man. Hey, see ya, Sylvia. Oh, that's awesome. Baby cockatiels. That's cool. Hey, nice. All right, guys, but I think I'm going to close it down in the day. We're up about 100 today. Reasonable gain for the day. I'll take that profit any day. And I'm probably going to go ahead and close it down. So again, if you want to help support me, go check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders and futures and Forex. And you can check out the link here if you want to help support the channel. Here's the link. Help support your boy here. And check out the link there for TopStep. You can get funded in the futures or Forex market. There's no PDT rule in those markets. And so you can literally swing, try to get funded in those markets and, have a decent time trading and learning futures. There's no PDT rule. They fund traders by giving them a demo account. And if they can hit their profit target on that demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund them the same amount as the demo account. The base one's $50K. It's $165 for the first month. Or it's $165, but if you use my link, you get 20% off. And if you can hit their profit target on that 50K demo, then they fund you 50K with an 80% profit split. You can check out the link there. You can also check out Webull. Here's the Webull link if you want to try to get, if you want to get some free stocks, 0 commission, free paper trading on Webull. Check out the Webull link here. Get some free stocks, get some free paper trading, get some free practice, all that good stuff. And you can check out that link there. You can also check out Benzinga. Great scans, the best scanners in the game, in my opinion. And here's the Benzinga link right here. If you want to check it out. Here, let me find the Benzinga link. Well, I'll have to find it somewhere else here. There it is. Yeah, so if you want the Benzinga link, here's that. And you can also go sub to Trader Rehab. Go sub to our new channel, Trader Rehab. We break down, we interview at the podcast channel. So it's a great channel, really educational, and can help a lot of new traders learn and grow as traders, right? So it's a podcast-like channel where we interview good and struggling traders, help them get better. And here's the link. Go sub to us now. I'll consider it a favor if you sub to it. There's the link for that. And yeah, help us break that. Help us break 1,000 subscribers, guys. We also, guys, fun fact, we also just broke the $100 profit. We took a quick scalp on AMD just now. So here's our day actually now. So we are up $108.68 on the day. So another green day in the book, man. We are adding them together. I think I lost Friday. I think I lost like $40 on Friday, but nice little rebound. We're up about 110 on the day. Daniel says over under on if you'll be live streaming Tesla earnings. When is it? It depends on what time it is, brother. If it's after 4 p.m., sure. If it's after 4 p.m. Central, like 5 p.m. market time, or if it's right around there, I probably will. If it's before then, I don't know if I'll be able to. Daniel, we'll see. And I appreciate the donation though, brother. You know me, man. Here, I'm gonna message you on Discord, Daniel. I don't even think I pulled up my Discord this morning. Anyways, guys, I'm out of here. Good luck. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button, and we'll see you guys next time. I've never taken it, Yucha, so I have no idea about that. I've never taken it, bro. Hey, nice trading frat. Hey, great minds. Nice work. But later, guys. I'm out of here. Good luck.